Welcome back to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress and Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. I'm happy to be back here with y'all tonight. Thank you for those of y'all who came earlier to the stream, the pop-up I had. So it was nice having all of y'all there with me and just catching up and chatting a bit. Talking about life and all the different interesting things going on. And even just childhood memories. I enjoy having time with y'all, just chatting it up, talking, getting to know y'all better, and hearing what's going on in y'all's lives too. How much I even help y'all. You know, that means a lot to me. When y'all do come to me and, you know, get a reading from me, whether it's a personal reading or it's one of the general collective readings, I really do appreciate it when y'all do come back to me and tell me that my reading or, you know, what advice I gave y'all really did help. So thank you for that, beautiful people. It means the world to me. And thank you to everyone who's donated. Thank you so very much. And thank you for everyone who's liked and subscribed. Hi, Moonchild. Yes, we're back. I'm back. And look what I got, Moonchild. I did go get some. So I have some of that apple bread. And I heated it up too. It tastes pretty good. Heated up, so I did grab some. Y'all were making me hungry again. And thank you so much for your generosity, beautiful. That means the world to me too. And I know it's going to go a long way and help my friend, who just happens to be, you know, so that's part of our community too. So, because like I said, I didn't sleep well. I mean, after I got off the stream, you know, I was trying to do a couple of things real quickly. And then I talked to them, and they told me they weren't feeling good. And I asked them what was wrong, and they said that they have been having, like, tooth pain all night. And I think it made them even feel, like, a little lightheaded or dizzy or something, so. Black raspberry ice cream. Now that sounds good. You can keep the pecans, but I'll take the black raspberry ice cream. That sounds yummy. You know, I like, there's another one out there. What is it? And I tried it once. And I was surprised that I liked it because it did have nuts in it. But, man, what was it? I want to say banana split, but I don't think that's what it was. It was something like that, though. It was good, though. I just ended up, you know, taking the nuts out of it. But see, it's crazy because I'm even that way about strawberry ice cream. Like, I like the Bluebell strawberry ice cream, and it has the chunks of strawberries in it. Except for I don't eat the strawberries. I just, you know, I take them out, put them to the side. Don't ask me. I'm picky that way. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Bob. Welcome back, baby. So, I did get a new spread pulled out. I just got to pull a few more oracle cards to go with it and all that, but I got most of it, at least. So, you can't have strawberry because of the seeds in them. What, are you allergic to it, sweetheart? I love strawberries. That's my favorite. I can eat strawberries all day long. Just gotta chew. It's good to see you again, Bob. Oh, yeah. By the way, beautiful people, I'm going to have to end the stream around about 3 a.m. my time. because I got to do a personal private reading in the morning. So I guess depends on how the night goes. If I'll come back right after I do the private one-on-one reading or not. But we'll see. But yeah, I gotta end the stream by 3 to at least give me a chance to take a quick cat nap, recharge, so I can do it. Hi, David. Hi, Daniel. You like mango? Mango's good too. And I like kiwis. I'm not big into coconut. I love peaches too. Yeah, David. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. When I'm here with y'all, I'm gravy. I didn't get much sleep, but other than that, I'm gravy. Hi, Debs. How you doing, beautiful? So, there's a lot of other fruits I like. Like, I like pineapple, but I'm picky about pineapple. Peaches, pears, apples. I don't care for oranges. I don't care for cherries. Grapes are alright. I can actually go without them. Yeah, watermelon's kind of same. But I love cantaloupe. Alright, beautiful people. So, my beautiful people who are joining me, again, in case y'all didn't hear, if y'all weren't here earlier, I'm going through, there's someone from our community, some of y'all may know them, and I'm not going to say their name, out of privacy for them. If they want to let y'all know, they can, but I don't believe they will. So, they are having some dental issues. Apparently, they think they might have cracked their tooth, and they need to go see a dentist badly, but they don't have the money. So I decided I would raise the money through the weekend. Whatever money I make doing readings, I'm gonna give it to them so they can go see a dentist and have it taken care of, because otherwise I'll just worry about them and I won't sleep as good. Is Eternal here? I didn't see him. Hi, William. Oh, there you are, baby. Hey, Eternal. So, I'm gonna do my regular in-depth readings for $40 US, but I'll do my mini readings like I do on Wednesday nights, which is like a 3-card pull for $5 US. Yeah, David, they're always here. That's just it, you know. You gotta look at it this way. You know, those are my secret lovers and haters all in one. So I must be doing something right if they want to come in here and bother me all the time. Yes, William, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. Hi, Eternal. All right, beautiful people. I'll pull the rest of the oracle cards after I go over the tarot, but I'll do like I always do. I'll start with I think this is what's the news. I believe that's the one I pulled. So what's the news, beautiful people? All right, Spirit. Black sheep. And cleanse. Like this card came out in the last stream. So someone feels like a black sheep, or I feel like someone actually feels like an outcast here. I don't know whose energy I just picked up on, but I feel like someone's here that they truly feel like an outcast. And it's not in like the bright, rebellious way like I would take it. Like, okay, you don't like me? Hey, I'm gravy either way. I feel like this really gets to someone. So someone feels hurt, feels left out. In fact, that's what I'm picking up. So I don't know who that is. So, but I'm sorry, you know. Gotta accept not everybody's gonna like you. You know, the best way you can do is live your life not seeking approval from others. Just seek it for yourself, and you'll be a lot happier that way. Oh dear. Next one's repo. So someone's having some difficulties financially. Possibly been late on some payments, possibly on a house or on a car or another bill. I am picking up on an energy that's not, you know, that's making it seem like they're okay, but they're not. I feel like they don't want anyone to know that they're um, not doing as good as they try and put up a face and make everyone think they're fine and that they got everything taken care of. And Spirit just said, someone just got put out on the street, literally. So I don't know who just became homeless, but I'm sorry, beautiful people. Just know you'll find your way back and you'll get back up again. Just don't give up. Oh, by the way, is the screen fixed, y'all? Because I did go in there and mess with the settings. So, are y'all able to, like, read my balloon? Is it still reversed? Just curious. Hi, Leslie. Bob, it's still what, not fixed? It's still backwards? Why? It's got to be YouTube then. I messed with it again. Oh no, Debs. I hate to hear that, honey. I would have ripped them a new one too. Yeah, it's got to be YouTube then. Because that's the only thing that makes sense, knowing I updated the app yesterday. So, all right. What else, Spirit? Show me. Uh-oh. My boo. Who's the new boo? Who y'all got in y'all's headlights, I'll say. Because here we got obsession too. Y'all find this person very attractive, apparently. You look at them like a snack. And that's exactly how I'm going to leave it there. Oof. It'll get hot and steamy then. Hi, Diane. As long as I'm not backwards, y'all are good? Okay. No, I'm not using StreamYard, Debs. And I went in there and I checked the settings for the camera. And I saw where the mirror button was and it was on. So I turned it off. That's all I did. And it still didn't fix it. So it's just weird though, because it wasn't that way before. And suddenly it is. And so now I'm just going to assume it's YouTube. Hopefully YouTube will figure it out. I'll let them know. All right, what else, Spirit? Uh-oh. Here we go again. Karmics, third party. So someone's in a third party relationship with someone. So your significant other. And I feel like this third party is romantic. So and it's a possibility someone's pregnant. Because I got knocked up on the bottom of the deck. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. Okay? I don't know who this is, but I'm just saying to y'all. If y'all are with someone and you have an inkling that they are messing around seeing someone else, first I would, encourage you to, love yourself more to get away from them, because obviously they don't love you. And I'm not saying that it hurts you. I'm just trying to give you a piece of reality to help you heal so you can find someone that's worthy of you. But if you do feel like someone is messing around with someone else on the side, more than likely they're pregnant, or maybe this could be you. So place it how it fits, because pregnancy's at the bottom. Oh boy. I don't want to be part of that mess. No, no, no. What else, Spirit? Okay, last one. I'm pulled from this. Harmony. Y'all working on finding y'all's balance and peace of mind, I feel. Even after getting swept up in a relationship of some kind. I don't feel necessarily it's romantic, though. For some of y'all, I feel it is, but for others, I feel like it has to do with either a friendship, or even a family relationship where there was conflict and you got wrapped up in the drama. So now you're working on distancing yourself to find your own peace and harmony, which I very much encourage y'all to do. Don't get wrapped up in drama. It's not worth it, especially for someone else to drain your energy and then turn around and destroy your peace. It's not worth it. You can still love your loved ones, including your family, from a distance and wish them well. But you don't have to be up in the middle of it either. Yeah, because others are, y'all are numbing. Y'all are using some kind of substances, I feel, to numb the pain from a breakup, a split up, whether that's a friendship, a family relationship, or even a significant other, a romantic partner. Y'all are trying to find other ways to deal with this pain instead of, dealing with it, in the rawness of it. And beautiful people, again, I would encourage y'all to not get wrapped up in, using drugs and alcohol to help you heal or deal with any kind of emotional pain. That's not the healthy way to do it. You deserve to have better than that, to love yourself. Know you're worthy. All right, this one came out just because I shuffled it. Last one. Oh, dear. Red flag. So, again, and I feel like this is tied to this. Spirit's telling me. So, beautiful people, warning sign from Spirit. Okay? If you are using any kind of substances, alcohol, drugs, whatever, to deal with any kind of emotional, mental pain, Spirit wants you to stop, okay? And they're saying this not, because, yes, to the outside world, yeah, those things are bad for you. Yes, this is true. But I feel like for someone, you're going to end up running into trouble where I just heard overdose. So, beautiful people, please be careful, okay? I'm not going to judge y'all for doing this if this is what y'all do, okay? I would just much rather y'all not do it and get help. So I encourage y'all to get help, to seek professional help. But Spirit's also mentioning this. Be careful, because you might overdo it, end up in trouble. And I don't want to see that happen to y'all either. All right. And there's the rain. Remember I said it rains here almost every day? It wasn't raining, now it is. Okay, put this up. Keywords. Hi, Jesse. Alright, keywords. Spirit, what you got for us? Hi, H Booth. Hi, Darby. If you want a personal reading from me, the information's in the chat box. I got a pinned comment in the chat box. Just so you know, I do paid readings only. What I'm doing right now is a general collective reading. Everything else I do after this is all paid readings. So for people who pay me. So if you want to pay me to do a reading, I can put you on my list, honey. Okay? Alright, keyword spirit. And hello, new people who came in. Welcome. Alright, spirit, show me keywords. First keyword, alligator, stealth, swift. Take a big bite out of life. Good fortune, dynamic, primal instincts, ancient wisdom. Move quietly but strike with great force. Spirit's wanting y'all to be swift and be strong, is what I just heard. Use your wisdom, your intuition, ancient wisdom is on here, okay? Whatever decisions you're planning on making or you're contemplating on making, Spirit is saying be sure. Okay, make sure that you are 100% sure before you follow through with it. Otherwise, you might regret it. Or there might be something you might overlook that you didn't think or consider before. So I feel like, if y'all are really in the middle, making any kind of decisions, y'all use your discernment. But Spirit's telling me, take your time, think it through, look everything over. And for whatever reason, Spirit just brought up contracts. So for someone out there, this concerns a contract of some kind. Make sure you read over that contract carefully. Even double read it, triple read it if you must. Make sure you understand everything, is what Spirit's just saying to me. So make sure you're okay with everything before you sign the dotted line, is what they're telling me. So whatever that is. And make sure that, again, you're 100% sure. And I would take my time, though. If you have time to really look it over, I would take my time with it, too. Don't rush it. All right? I feel like something good will come of it, whatever that is. But Spirit saying, yeah, be strong, be swift. Make sure you're solid in your decisions. The next keyword is sit. Just rest, ponder, thinking, sad, looking back, reminisce, sitting in stubbornness. All right, beautiful people. This is probably one of the cards that I figured if any of them were going to come out, it'd be this. Because again, beautiful people, like this past week and a half, I'll just say, most of the nights that I've done y'all's collective, it's always been around love. More specifically, it seems to be around romantic love more than, friendship or family. And I feel like the energy right now is many of y'all are in sadness. Many of y'all are missing someone. Because that's what all these cards that I keep getting the last few nights especially is showing me. Y'all are in heartbreak. Y'all are missing someone. Y'all can't stop thinking about them. Y'all are reminiscing about better times. And then y'all are even daydreaming about them. Maybe even having dreams at night when you go to sleep about what it would be like if you were to reunite with this person. You know, beautiful people, stop being stubborn. Okay, because stubbornness is also on here. You know, what I want y'all, I said this earlier, but I'll say this again for the people who weren't here. You know, if you're worried about expressing your feelings to someone because you're afraid they're going to reject you, I want you to think of it this way. I put it another way, but I'll put it a different way. I want you to think about, do you automatically assume or you fear that the person you have interest in, or maybe you want to reunite with someone, you want to reconcile with someone, your fear they're going to say no to you? Well, Spirit's saying to me that just by you thinking the worst, by you thinking they're going to say no, so you're not going to approach them, you're not going to reach out to them, it's not a matter of them rejecting you. That's you rejecting yourself. So, you're already being rejected. You're just rejecting yourself. So when you think of it in that context, how can you expect someone else to accept your love offer, we'll say? If you're already counting yourself out, you automatically assume they're going to say no. And you already rejected yourself by not even following through and talking to them and not ever finding out. So, when you do find someone that you want to be with, you want to date, maybe even possibly get married to, but you're afraid to ask them or express that to them, that's you saying no to yourself, not them, you. And then what's gonna hurt you if you go through and you say to them how you feel? What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, they can say no. But isn't that what you're doing by not saying anything to them? So why does it make it so bad if someone else says it? I mean, to me, it would be worse by me telling myself no in that way, because then I'm telling myself I'm not worthy of love, or I'm not worthy of their love, or I'm not good enough. All these negative thoughts we all have about ourselves, thinking, oh, why would she be interested in me, or why would he be interested in me? How do you know? You're just assuming at that point. You don't know till you ask. And it's like a wise woman always told me, the answer will always be no until you ask. But you see, you've already skipped over asking and already rejected yourself by saying no. You're not going to approach them, or you're not going to reach out to them, or you're stuck in your pride. You're being too stubborn. You're stuck in your ego. Spirit's saying, stop that. Take a chance. What do you have to lose? You know what I see you would have to lose? The possibility of a lifetime of happiness with someone. There's that possibility. And then what happens if you don't reunite with them, but then we'll say we'll go, 5 years down the road and you're still single. And then you're looking back like, man, what if I had just, swallowed my pride and said to him or her how I feel? And things could be so different. Okay? And then you have all these regrets. But you see, we're not 5 years from now. We're in the here and now. Why not take that chance? That way, okay, let's just say you present yourself to them, your love offer, and they say no. Okay, at least you have an answer, which means they can release you. You can be let go, so you can move on, so you can heal, so you can find your forever partner. Instead of, sitting around in regret or having these doubts, feeling like, oh, because they don't know, because I didn't tell them. How would they ever know that I would want to give our relationship another chance, or that I'm interested in pursuing a relationship with them, period? You don't know that. And right now you're just assuming. Stop rejecting yourself. That's by rejecting yourself, you're cutting yourself off from receiving love. Not about getting it from someone else, but you giving it to yourself. And it's like I always tell y'all, beautiful people, you can't expect other people to love you if you don't first love yourself. And you can't expect others to treat you the way you want to be treated if you first don't treat yourself well. Because that's how you teach others how to treat you. So I want y'all to think about that. All my single people, or the ones that are in relationships or wanting to be in a relationship, and y'all got someone in y'all's eyesight that y'all want to pursue, take that chance. Find out. You know, tomorrow's not promised, beautiful people. Live in the here and now. Uh-oh. What are y'all having issues about, besides the fact that maybe y'all are hesitant to approach someone with your love offer? Because I get the next keyword is yellow. And one of the words on here is caution, but the other word on here is issues. What issues are you facing? Is it your self-esteem? Is it your confidence? Not able to gather up the courage to approach someone? Or let's just say it's not a romantic relationship. Let's just say it's a job. You want a new job. What's keeping you? What's holding you back? I feel like it's that internal conflict y'all are having within yourselves. It's not the outside world that's beating you up. It's you beating yourself up by keep telling yourself no, or you're not good enough, or you don't have the knowledge or the skills or whatever it is that you think you need to get a yes to find success at the end of the road, whatever that path is. So you know, be strong, be solid, be confident. And you never know. It may not be what you think it is. You know, maybe it's not. It doesn't turn out to be exactly what you thought. But at least you gave it a chance. You gave it a shot to find out instead of going on with your life never finding out. So think about that, beautiful people. What else, Spirit? Next keyword, please. The next keyword is red. Running away. Red flag. Sneaky. Hidden agenda. Cheater. Secretive. Well, beautiful people. I mean, yes, sure, someone could be playing around, okay? I don't feel like that's for everybody, but maybe one or two of y'all, you know, are, we'll say you're dating the market because you're on the open market. And that doesn't even sound right, but I don't know how I'll say it. Trying to keep this classy, y'all. But others, there's y'all being secretive again. And this ties to y'all's heart. Like, I keep going back to the heart. You know, and I say that, beautiful people, because right here is the Three of Swords. And this is all about heartbreak. Okay? So I know many of y'all are in heartbreak. Y'all are hurting over something or someone. For most of y'all, this is over a person. And it happens to be a significant other. An ex. Or it's someone that you're separated from right now, or you haven't had contact with. Maybe it's someone who's ghosted you. Whatever it is, y'all are like not in contact with this person, and it's hurting you. It's eating you up inside. There's the thunder. Next keyword, bees. Hardworking person, fertilization, life-sustaining, sting, sweet situation, growth, provider, seeking, respected, fearless. I get sweet situation and seeking. And I feel like this is both, you know, this feels both professional. So y'all are like seeking a better position in your professional life, whether that's at the same company you're with or maybe it's a new company. You're wanting something that guarantees you better hours or better pay, or maybe possibly both. So you're seeking that sweet situation. Um, this also pertains to romantic love. Y'all are seeking that person, your forever love, I feel, for many of y'all. There might be 3 or 4 of y'all I feel that I'm picking up that aren't ready for a serious relationship, and that's fine. Um, just make sure you're clear about your intentions with the people you date. But most of y'all who are single, my beautiful people, I know that y'all are seeking to have that life partner. And again, some of y'all already have that person in mind. Others, you haven't met that person yet. But Spirit's saying to me, you want something to come forward. You want, to have that opportunity to um, be able to meet someone and take someone out and possibly pursue something with them, which would be a sweet situation, right? Well, you got to go out there and create that sweet situation, is what Spirit just said. Get out there and live, do something, go somewhere. Again, y'all can't always, expect to meet someone just sitting at home all the time. And I'm not saying y'all sit at home all the time, but venture out. It's like the saying goes. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. It doesn't always work out that way. You're still waiting on that person, Moonchild. Well, beautiful lady, I'm trying to manifest it for you. I mean, hell. I mean, I keep telling them, come towards you. I've been telling the universe for all of y'all, for y'all's special person to come forward. Sometimes Spirit likes to put blocks in the way because maybe they don't think you're ready just yet. The universe does do that too, beautiful people. So keep that in mind. All right, last one. Last keyword, bed. Okay. I just saw a shadow person. Eternal. And it was black. Just so you know. But anyways, next keyword is bed. Cheating, intimate times, restful slumber, deep personal connection, big family, co-sleeping, retreating from the world, home security, dreaming, sleeping. I feel like many of y'all, even though the keyword on here says bed, but some of the keywords that stand out is like big family. And I feel like a sense of home, a comfort, like home security. This is what y'all are dreaming about, You dream of, this wonderful life, finding your partner, possibly having a family, if you're wanting kids, and having a nice home and, joining, your lives together. And that would be a sweet situation like this last card. And that would be like a dream come true. And I feel like for many of y'all, Spirit's trying to guide you there. But I feel like y'all are missing the clues. Y'all are missing these signs still. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily feel anything. I don't feel anything bad. I just may have to light some Palo Santo again. Michael Ellis, that's true too, baby. And, and for my single people, allow me to say that too. There's some people, when they end in a relationship, they're always in a hurry to find someone new because they're afraid of being alone. But do you know how valuable that alone time is? It's not just about healing your heart and getting over that person, but it's also about learning more about yourself and being able to, do the things maybe you weren't able to do when you were in the relationship with that person. Not saying that person was controlling what you were doing, but more of your time and attention could possibly been put in that relationship, maintaining it, than exploring other things, exploring yourself. What is it, something that you thought about doing like a hobby, but you put it off because instead of like, I'll just throw an example out there. Instead of like joining a book club, we'll say, maybe you love to read books. You decided to make that time for your significant other. Nothing wrong with that, okay? And don't think I'm saying anything's wrong with that. I'm just giving you an example. So now this time is where you can go through and invest more of that time within yourself to make yourself better. Not for the next person that comes into your life, just because you want to be better. What can you do to make you, be better, for yourself, for, this world, to answer your purpose, your calling. But yes, that would also make you even that much more attractive to a potential mate. So take that time and use it wisely, beautiful people. So yeah, all that. I know it's not easy being alone, beautiful people. Okay, last one. And I'm putting this deck up. Last keyword, white. Fresh mindset, playful, the fool. Keep an open mind. Be flexible and adaptive. Innocence, new beginner mindset. This is all about having a new mindset and keeping an open mind. You know, being childlike. You know, being playful, like the card says, going out and being like a child. You know, think of your inner child coming out, and coming alive again. Having some fun. You know, instead of, sitting at home worrying about things you can't control or is out of your control, or things you can't, change or fix. Try and have some fun. Get together with friends, get together with family, or maybe you're one of those people like me where, hey, I don't mind being alone. I genuinely enjoy my alone time, and I genuinely enjoy going out by myself. And that's wherever, whether it's to the mall, to go shopping, whether that's to go, I'll even go out to eat by myself, go to the pool hall by myself, go to the bowling alley by myself. I don't mind being alone. And it doesn't bother me. I do enjoy my alone time. So, but, whether you like to have people with you to share and make memories, or maybe you want to go alone and have the opportunity to be able to meet new people. But Spirit wants you to have more fun, is the big message here. Okay, put this deck up now and pull out a couple spiritual symbols, and then I'm going to go over the tarot spread I pulled for y'all. Alright. Spiritual symbols. What do we have, Spirit? Let me shuffle this a few times. Oh, that's awesome, Moonchild. That's what I love to do. I genuinely do. I like going out by myself. It doesn't bother me. You know, I'm able to go wherever I want to go and leave whenever I want to leave. And that's when I get the opportunity to meet new people. And I'm able to take the time and talk to people, especially if people, talk to me and start a conversation. Instead of feeling like I'm rushed because, then I'm thinking about the people I'm with and, they're wanting to, leave and go somewhere. And, maybe we went there together in the same car. So I do. I enjoy going out by myself. But I enjoy my time with my friends and my family just the same. So I think it's important having quality time with the people you love and care about. And having your alone time is just as important as quality time with friends and family, people you love and care about. All right, Spirit. What do we have for spiritual symbols? Maybe a couple cards. Thank you, Spirit. Nope. Cautious came out. So, again, beautiful people. Beware of hidden intentions and underlying motives. So, trust your intuition, beautiful people. If there's someone in your space, in your circle, someone you come across that you feel like they got an ulterior motive, trust that. Because Spirit's saying be cautious with that person. or it could be more than one. The other one that came out is Bull. Accused of something falsely, future arguments, expenses, fear of poverty, harsh truths. Yeah, I get like someone is, you're either already having arguments with someone or it's going to happen soon. And for some of y'all, I feel like there's harsh truths that you're having to face right now too. Um, it's crazy that this card came out with those words on it, because I even get the energy of Five of Pentacles from the tarot. Five of Pentacles is pretty much someone who's homeless, like, or someone who's lacking resources, that needs help, that may have lost, you know, their home, a car, or something like that. Or it could even be losing a relationship. But be cautious, beautiful people. I just heard envy. What does that mean, Spirit? Okay. I don't know who this is for, but someone's envious. We're not picked up on energy like this before. Be careful of the people who look like, you know, they're all about you. Like they love you, they're there for you, like they're your best friends, okay? But you just have this intuition, just gut instincts that's telling you something's not right about them. Trust that. Because they have ulterior motives. And that's what Spirit's wanting to warn you about. You know, not everyone who smiles in your face and, you know, acts polite and talks to you nicely is your friend. And then that's the unfortunate truth, that so many people put on masks and they have to pretend, you know, and I don't get that, because I can't fake that. I can't. I struggle with it, because I know me. I wear my emotions, you know, on my sleeves. I really do. And it's hard for me to hide it on my face when I'm upset or something's bothering me. It's just, there's certain things that if you get to know me, you'll understand. So, but Spirit's saying, there's someone here that you need to watch out for. I don't feel like they got your best intentions in mind. I feel like they're very envious of your success. I feel like they will try, unfortunately, and take something from you or stab you in the back. Like, I pick up on someone who's going to try and take like an idea you have or something and use it and take the credit for it instead. So just be mindful, beautiful people. All right. What else, Spirit? Oh, that one popped out. Cauldron. Here we go. Oh, feeling controlled by others, stirring the pot, illusions, selfish, manipulative, loss of power. Some of y'all feel like y'all have lost y'all's power. Like you feel like you're being controlled by someone, or maybe you live at home with your parents still, and even though you're a grown adult, ooh, that lightning. Even though you're a grown adult, you still have to follow your parents' rules because you're living in their home. And so you feel like powerless because you want to do something, but they're not okay with it. And if you still want to live in their house, you got to follow the rules, right? So that leaves you powerless, like you have no control. I feel like this is also in relation to someone in the workplace. So this is tied to a job. Um, I'm whoever this is, I'm picking up on an energy of someone who's in your energy. And it doesn't feel like someone who's a manager. Like, it doesn't feel like your boss. But it feels like someone who possibly has been there like many years, a lot longer than you. And because they've been there a lot longer than you, they feel like they have the power to be able to tell you what to do. Almost like they're a manager, even though they don't technically hold that title. But they treat you like they're the boss. And you got to do what they say. And they allow it to get to their ego because Your manager allows them to get away with it. So I don't know who that is, but that's one energy I just picked up on. And when it comes to, your other relationships, whether that's friends, family, romantic, there's always going to be that power struggle. You just got to learn to not allow others dictate your life. You got to make the decision for you. What it is you want. Not allow what others have to say or what they want for you, but what do you want? Okay, because at the end of the day, it's about what makes you happy. And we can all, go back to our morals and values, at the core, about what's right and what's right, what's wrong. Okay, that's a matter of, everyone's perspective. That's subjective to each individual, to me. I mean, I have my own things, my own beliefs that I feel is right and what's wrong, which I think most of the world would agree with. But I know there's probably others that others would say would be wrong that I wouldn't see as being wrong, okay? And because I may not think it's wrong like others do, well, I live my life that way. So, because I'm not going to allow others to dictate what they feel is wrong with what I feel is okay, and there's nothing wrong, and I'm going to live my life and be happy. So Spirit wants you to live your life, be happy. Don't allow the other people's beliefs, their expectations, their wants, their feelings to influence your decisions. For them to have that much power over your life and what you do, how you think, where you go, even down to what you eat and, where you sleep. Because, even when it comes down, that's interesting, what you eat. Yeah, I'm picking up on someone who's getting told what they should be eating. I'm picking up on someone who unfortunately is being bullied, I feel. You're being told by someone close to you in your household or in your group, your close, circle, that you need to be more mindful and watch what you eat because what you keep eating is making you fat, and I hate that freaking word, y'all. I really don't like the word fat, and that's just me. Because I've watched too many people get bullied being called fat, and I just don't agree with that. So, again, okay, maybe in their mind, okay, if you are being called fat, okay, maybe they think you're fat, but maybe you don't. Or maybe you're okay with it. Be okay with that. I would want you to be healthy. Understand me, beautiful people. I wouldn't want you going around eating and then, possibly raising your cholesterol or your blood pressure or even becoming diabetic or something along those lines. I would worry about you in that regard. Not about how you look, but your overall health. And there's a difference. So I feel like that's hurting your self esteem, your self worth, because whoever this is able to control you by what they say to you, by, treating you that way. And because you're seeking their approval and acceptance, you're allowing them to talk to you that way and treat you that way. Stop it. Stop giving your power away. They have no control over you. They only have as much control over you as you allow them to. And right now, they're living rent free in your head. So let it go. Tell them no. Stand up for yourself. Don't be afraid. The only person you need acceptance from is yourself. Okay? I want y'all to know that. Don't go around feeling like you need everyone else's approval in order to be liked, loved, accepted. Look at me. I tell you all the time. Y'all see me in here. I tell people that come here all the time. They got something to say, okay? You don't like me? There's the door. I'll be perfectly fine. And understand me, I'm perfectly fine. I'm not over here crying like, oh my God, he doesn't like me or she doesn't like me. No, that's their loss. Okay, well, they didn't get a chance to get to know me or because they judged me without getting to know me. Okay, but it's their loss. And that's how you gotta look at it, beautiful people. If someone doesn't like you, if they look down on you, if they want to treat you cruelly and they feel like you have nothing to offer them or offer this world or to bring to the table to make y'all's relationship strong and happy and, like you bring happiness to their life, like they would bring happiness to your life or you would hope they would, let them go. Stop trying to seek their approval because, a person like that, you'll never get their approval. So stop trying. It's, you know, that they're always going to still look at you differently. And if they do, that's their loss. Let them go. Move on. All right, one more, and I'm putting this deck up. Spirit. Bicycle. That's interesting, since that comes out of my other deck. Progress, cycle of life, renewal, freedom, liberty, safety, focused, progression, independence. This feels both like progress, movement, and independence. And I do feel like some of y'all are seeking y'all's independence. Like, I pick up on some of y'all's energy who either, again, just ended a relationship, or maybe you've been out of a relationship a little while, but you're still trying to get yourself situated. You're still trying to, you know, get yourself back on your feet. Maybe you had to walk away from a lot in order to, you know, be where you're at, because the relationship you were in, you weren't happy. So now you're just, you know, working harder on trying to gain your independence. Spirit says to y'all, pat yourself on the back. You're doing a damn good job. Don't think you're not. Even if things aren't falling into place exactly how you like or how you had hoped, it doesn't mean you're not making progress. It doesn't mean you're not moving forward, because you are. You are slowly gaining your independence. And be proud of that. That's a beautiful thing. Hi, Audra. Alright. Enough of this one. Now let me get to the tarot, y'all. How you doing, beautiful lady? Okay. Get some of this real quick. I mean, Bob, I just don't like the word period. The word fat, it bothers me. Because I've watched a lot of people over the years who were, will use, you know, the medical terminology, obese, overweight. And they got picked on. And because that word just is the word that we all know that means you're not attractive, you know, or you're big, you know, that kind of thing. I've watched a lot of people get bullied. And yeah, I've seen some people who do go through, who think, you know, they're skinny even though they might be overweight, we'll say. I'm not going to, you know, go around and tell them they're not, you know, skinny. Allow them to think what they think. You know, I think that has to do with, um, I recall hearing about, um, it's a disorder. It's like a mental disorder where, like, they look in the mirror and they see themselves being one way, even though they're the complete opposite. That's the best way I can explain it. Catherine, that's funny. I mean, it's like, you know, maybe it hits harder for me because I watched my stepchild get bullied. Not by people at school, but by her own family. And you talk about it upset me and ticked me off. Oh, it did. Very much. Um, she's big bone, all right? And when I walked into her life, you know, after I met her father, um, she had a tiny bit of weight on her. It wasn't much. It really wasn't much. And she looked good. But as time went forward, she started gaining weight. Like, she became an emotional eater, felt. And she was dealing with a lot of anxiety and such. Well, her own mother would go through and make comments about her weight. And this woman, okay, she was probably about my size, but as time went forward, she started gaining weight. And then, instead of like doing it the old fashioned way to lose the weight, her mama goes and has plastic surgery done to get rid of the weight. She had like a tummy tuck and liposuction. And my stepdaughter is still upset because, she's gained even more weight, since then. And she was having trouble trying to find, a partner, a boyfriend, and all that. And then, her grandmother, my mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she even made comments to her, and it bothered me. It's like, that's not how you get someone motivated to want to lose weight. If that's what you generally want, it shouldn't be about their appearance. It should be more about their health overall, but that's not how they approached it. So what did she do? She took all these pictures of my stepdaughter when she was younger, when she was, didn't have as much weight on her, and hung them around her whole house for my stepchild to see when she came to visit, spend summer down there at our house when she wasn't in school. It's like, why? And she told us why she did it. She didn't tell my stepchild this, but she told me and him. Oh, it pissed me off. Because you're just telling my stepchild that she's not good enough. That's what you're saying to her. In actuality, from my perspective. No, she's not skinny, but she understands she's not either. She's not saying she is. But to go through and make her feel that way, it just, I don't know how else to say it. It got to me, though. That's all I can tell you. And then, um, my son-in-law, my stepdaughter's husband, his mom, I mean, she must be all about appearances, because she goes through and says something to my son-in-law about how he was starting to go bald, like having a receded hairline for his age. So she said she would pay for him to have hair transplant done. And I'm just like, what? Are you kidding me? And it seemed like she was always nitpicking about his appearance in some way. Him and his brother. And I'm just like, oh no. And since, my stepchild had kids, and they're all girls, all I told him, I said, let me tell you something. If that woman, I don't care which one it is, if either one of them say anything to those grandkids about their weight, about their appearance, oh, I'm going to let them have it. And I'm not playing. Because I'm not going to allow them to go through and bully these girls. That's wrong. To make them feel less than what they are, and such. So, but that's me, baby. See, I can handle it. Someone wants to say I'm fat, I just laugh in their face, truly. Okay, whatever. I know I'm not, but it's just one of those things, baby. Well, that's funny, Bob. I get why you say that too, baby. Because I know some of us do get picked on for being skinny, you know? Hell, I mean, just a few years ago, y'all would have, well, I'm not going to say y'all, I'm not assuming. But I had someone look at me because I got down to 98 pounds, I think it was, 96, 98. And that's when I had to have surgery and I couldn't eat solid foods at the time because of surgery. And um, someone said I looked, what was the word they said? Because I was so skinny. Crap. There was a word they used. Now I can't even think of what it is. It wasn't skinny, it wasn't slim. Freak. I want to say it started with an S, though. No, it wasn't that, Catherine. Hmm. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. But anyhow, Scrawny. There you go. Audra got it. I got called scrawny because I was so thin. It's like, whatever. I mean, sure. Back then I probably was. Only because, like I said, I had to have surgery. It's not like I was trying to be that skinny, but because of the surgery and I couldn't eat, I lost that weight. So, yeah, I got called scrawny. Did I take it internally? Nah. You know, but I could understand why someone else might. So, it's just interesting. Hello. How you doing? Hey, Scott. This is true, John Moniz. You're right. And I don't like people who think that way. I'll never ever think I'm better than anyone else, period. So, but anyways, that was my little story about that. Because beautiful people, if y'all don't think I've ever been heavy, there was a point in time where for about a year I weighed about 180 pounds at my heaviest. I was a size 14. And that was because I had back problems, and my back problem had not been diagnosed yet. And because I was in so much pain, I wasn't really moving around, and I was eating terribly, to add to it. So I gained weight. But as soon as I had my back surgery, my back was fixed, I dropped it within a year, which people thought was crazy. But so I've been big too. I can show y'all pictures of it. I'm not ashamed of it. And that's what I mean. That's still me. I'm still a human being. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, let me get to the tarot, beautiful people. So again, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. This is for everyone who's here and anyone who comes later. Okay, it's a timeless reading. It doesn't matter what your zodiac sign is. It's a collective, so this is everyone. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Because all the messages may not resonate, like I said. It's not a personal reading, it's a general collective. So here in the recent past, beautiful people, Three of Swords. So either in the recent past, y'all been in this energy, or y'all are still going through it now. And this is all about heartbreak, loss, grief, suffering, anguish. Like y'all just lost, your best friend. But think of this in a romantic context. Like, your love relationship just ended. You just had your heart shattered. Someone walked away from you, broke up with you, possibly betrayed you by getting involved with someone else. Whatever it is. That's what this card is. But it can also be a card of even just, having other loss. Um, could it be a loss of a loved one that's passed away? Yeah, it could be that too. But I don't really tie it to that, this card, but it could be. Um, but this can also just be going through heartbreak, just overall with your life, not being happy where things are going, not happy where you're at currently. Maybe you're going through a lot of financial struggles and it's really eating you up inside. And Spirit's showing me that you're trying to find that foundation, that stability again. Because I get the Four of Pentacles with this. And the Four of Pentacles is a card of, your pentacles is your material assets, your material possessions, your money, your career, even your health. But I don't read on health, um, so this card is like telling me, this is like either you were in a relationship and it wasn't a give and take, it wasn't even. Like I feel like someone either withheld their affection for you, or you withheld your affection for them. But in the same token, it can also mean someone not sharing their resources with you. So think of, their material wealth, money, which has caused a split in this relationship. And I feel like this is about not getting enough emotional attention from your partner. But I also feel like this is even related to someone who um, wasn't getting the financial support from their significant other that they felt they need. You know, it didn't feel like a partnership. But I just picked up on an energy. This has to do with a job loss, or you're not happy where you're currently at. So, and because like this Four of Pentacles, you feel like you're giving more than what you're getting paid for. So now you're seeking employment elsewhere. I do pick that up too. Okay, because in the present energy, here you are, Five of Pentacles. This is like out in the cold. This is a card of, usually it represents being like homeless. Think of someone that just lost their house, lost their car. They don't have the financial resources anymore to be able to support themselves. Um, but even this card could be read in like an emotional context too, of someone like you've been put out in the cold, like a breakup. Someone broke your heart and now you're out in the cold and you're lost and you're trying to find yourself. You're trying to figure out what to do now. And Spirit showing me you are the magician here. You have the knowledge, the tools to turn this around. Okay? And like the other reading I did earlier, beautiful people, this kind of ties into it, and this is where it's kind of spilling over again. Okay, if you're in the middle of a split up from someone, or let's just say that they broke up with you, maybe, they betrayed you, whatever. Doesn't matter circumstances, just think of it that you want to work the relationship out. You want another chance. Spirit saying, you know how to do this. You're the magician. You're trying to manifest that second chance with this person. You want them back. You want to be with them again. You want to reunite with them. Spirit showing me, instead of being out here in the cold, having your heart shattered all over the place, you have the magic, the tools, the skills, the energy, the thought, the time to invest, to give this relationship a second chance. It just comes down to you approaching this person and speaking your heart to them, speaking your truth, letting them know. Because what you may not realize is your person might be missing you just as much as you're missing them. But because of pride, which is your ego, is keeping you from reaching out, you don't know. But I feel like I picked up on someone right now. Someone's spying on someone. Someone's looking up their social media, wanting to keep tabs on them. But you're still fearful to reach out to them. And Spirit's saying, stop being stubborn. Stop being afraid. Take the chance and reach out to them. You just never know. Because they might be missing you just as much as you're missing them. Okay, what do you have to lose? Right now, you don't have them. You're lost, you're hurting. What if they are willing to give it another shot? But you're over here thinking it's not possible. And you're going to allow yourself to keep being a misery and hurting yourself? Don't do that. And if you want to talk about, a job loss, or think of not having enough resources, Spirit's saying again, you're the magician. Take the chance. Go out there and create the life you want. Get the skill sets. If you feel like you're lacking it, Spirit's saying, you have the skills. You have the knowledge. It just takes you having to go out there and seek it. Maybe it means you got to find a mentor that's going to help you, that can help guide you. Maybe it means you got to go to a recruiter to help you find that job. Maybe it means you got to go to a temp agency. And maybe, yeah, you only get to work, a certain job for so many days or weeks, but it's a paycheck right now. And maybe that's all you need, though, to get your foot in the door at the right company, at the right place that's going to treat you right. That's going to give you the pay you're looking for. That's going to give you the hours you're looking for. Maybe even the vacation time off that maybe you aren't getting currently, or were at your old job. Maybe this new employment will give you all those things that you weren't getting from the other. So don't feel like you're in lack. Yeah, things feel stagnant right now. And yeah, you're having to pinch your pennies and watch everything. That's understandable. But it's not the end of the world. There's still room out there. It's just up to you now to be the magician. Focus. Manifest what you want. Because your thoughts create your reality. That's what manifestation is. But you can't expect it just to, you think it and then it just fall in your lap overnight. You got to do something to make it come to you too. Or you go towards it. And the more you take steps towards it, the closer you're going to get to reaching it. And that's what Spirit wants to remind y'all. Because in the center, I get the devil. And this is the influence. Okay? And this is telling me y'all are getting too tied to your emotions. I feel a codependency energy here. When it comes to your relationships, romantic, family, friends, apply where it fits. But for some of y'all, this is also tied to your material wealth. You're too attached to the material. This devil energy is telling me this. And even the Five of Pentacles is showing up again right here to confirm that. You know, you're too focused on the material. And that's taken over to where you're not able to think clearly or see the bigger picture. Where Spirit's trying to see and trying to show you the bigger picture. They want you to see your potential to be greater than what you've been able to see it from this far. They want you to open your mind. See the world much bigger, much larger than what it's been for you. Maybe the past, years, months, weeks even. Maybe it could even be the last decade. But you're not, without. You're still the magician. You have all that knowledge, skills, experience to take and apply it to a new job. Or if we're talking about romantic, let's just say you don't want to give this ex another shot. Maybe you want to pursue a new relationship. Nothing wrong with that too. You still have all this experience with, your last person. Take that experience, the knowledge you've learned, the lessons, and apply it to the new relationship. And now you've learned the things that you don't want in your new relationship that maybe you dealt with your last relationship. And you're just like, no, I can't do it again. There's nothing wrong with that too, beautiful people. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want. How are you supposed to get it unless you let someone know what you want, what you expect, what you hope to have, what you hope to achieve. Otherwise they can't help you. And then there's just nothing but silence. And then there's nothing but crickets. You can't, help someone that doesn't speak up and use their voice. So be open to that. You can gain your resources back. Use your knowledge, your wit, your intelligence, your smarts, your intellect, all of that. And take it into the future and apply it. Because right here in the advice, and I'm going to have to look this stupid card up again, y'all. Because this is an extra card in this deck that I forgot. I think I know. But I ain't going to sit here and pretend like I know when I don't. Because it's been a minute since I pulled this card. But I think I know what it is. Before I tell y'all. And see if Spirit tells me it's something different than what I read. Okay. This is all about, okay, and that's what I thought. I looked at it as like a wishing well. Okay, this is the well from one of my decks. It's an extra card that this creator added to this deck. Think of your creativity, your ideas, your wishes being granted. This is the advice Spirit's giving you. Make those wishes your manifestation. Make it happen like the magician. Write it down, believe in it, own it. Feel it in your spirit. And if you really believe in it and want it so badly, and start making plans, even taking small steps to go towards it, you'll eventually get it. And that's what Spirit wants to remind you of. You're not without. And when you do, you're going to find victory here. Because I get the I get the Six of Pentacles here, which is telling me that someone is going to help you. And they want you to also seek help, like seek a mentor. That your wishes, what you're wanting to build, if we're talking about, your career or, changing jobs, there's someone else out here in the Six of Pentacles that wants to offer you help. Or maybe they want to offer you that job that you think you're not skilled for, but maybe someone thinks differently. Or maybe they're willing to work with you, possibly even send you to school, take those classes so you can do this job. And if you're thinking about a relationship, even reuniting with the next, I feel like, this is a time where you sit down and you tell them, you need this to be fair. You need it to be balanced. There has to be give and take. Tell them what it was that you felt like you weren't getting enough from them, but also tell them what they were also doing right. Because I think that's one of the things that gets lost in relationships is we get so focused on what our partner, what our family, what our friends is doing wrong. We forget to tell them all the things they're doing right. And that's what we need to hear. We need to know we're being appreciated, that we're not being taken for granted. So I feel like somewhere in this, someone someone out here, energy I'm picking up, this is what your significant other wants. They want that balance and they feel like they're being taken for granted, that they aren't being appreciated enough by you. So there's something else they want or need from you. Okay? If you can do that, Spirit's showing me, and you make the time and the plan, 8 of Wands. This is the possible future outcome. Spirit showing me it's going to happen. This is movement. This is communication. People reaching out to you or you reaching out to them, making those connections, even possibly traveling to see someone or traveling to that new business opportunity that you've been eyeing, and been in the, sidelines, not ready to approach yet or go there. Spirit saying it's all coming towards you right here in this 8 of Wands. And they're showing me, like right here, this Ace of Cups, this is where everything begins again. So you can read this like someone wanting to offer you a cup of love, okay? You can look at it romantically, but even look at it in a professional sense. Someone wants to offer you their cup of love, which the cup of love is a new job opportunity, a business proposal, a way to move up in the world if you're wanting to level up. But you got to put your hand out there and be willing to accept it. Or put your hand out there willing to go after it, especially if we're talking about a relationship. But Spirit's showing me this is what's going to happen. You will have this opportunity. It will be offered to you. You will make these connections. You are going to hear from people or you're going to reach out to them or travel. And I feel like it's going to come forward and everything's going to align exactly the way it's meant to, where you're going to find success in the end. Oh crap, Bob. I forgot to send Judith that, your page. I'm sorry, baby. It slipped my mind again. Alright, beautiful people. Let's see. I just want to get some emotions here. But first, I'm going to pull from this career life. What other messages to go with this? Reading. So I didn't get a chance to do this. My stomach keeps growling. I'm sorry, y'all. Alright, Spirit, show me. Oh, wow. Well, we got long term. We got rings right here. This is showing me, like, Beautiful people, if you're looking at this in a romantic context, I feel like there's going to be a reunion here. Or if you're in a relationship right now and things been kind of going south, I feel like that bond's going to be strengthened. And I feel like a lot of it's going to be, you um, doing something differently to nurture your relationship. But it's showing me long-term commitment. If you want to think about this in a professional sense, then yeah, this is a long-term goal. But it's a goal that's going to be achieved. Like, I feel like you're going to be serious about this job opportunity that you're going to find. And you can see yourself, giving them, um, even retiring with this company is what I'm picking up. There's long-term investment with you joining them. And next one is guidance. Oh, and I guess I'll read this to y'all real quick. It says, an opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. So this is long-term, professionally, but even y'all's romantic relationships. The next one is guidance. Divine forces are showing you the way to go. You are discovering another piece of your destiny and your purpose in life. Divine guidance. Maybe the purpose you've been seeking isn't the right one. Maybe you're meant to do something else. Or maybe you're meant to maybe only do what you've been doing for a little while, and now it's time to try something else and take what you've learned from your current position and help to apply it to your new position going elsewhere. It doesn't mean you've been on the wrong path. You've been exactly where you're meant to be. But it's time to pivot, is what Spirit's saying. And if you're looking for, support from the heavens when it comes to your relationship, Spirit showing me that you're getting that. You're receiving it. They're giving you messages, but I think you're getting some of them, but I think some of them you're missing too. Wow. Next one is strategy. You need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. What's the plan? What's the strategy? How are you going to reach your goal professionally? What have you, lined up? What have you thought out? What have you written down? What phone calls do you need to make? What emails do you need to send? Where do you need to go to drop off your resume? Who do you need to talk to? And so on. Strategize. And if you're talking about your romantic relationship, same thing. Are you going to pick up the phone and reach out to them? And then if they answer and say yes, what's the next step? What are you going to do? Are you going to invite them out to dinner? Are you going to, take them to the park and sit down and have a picnic and talk? What's the next step? And what is your long-term goal for the relationship? And so on. So be willing to think all this out. Think long-term, not just short-term. Because even on the table is on the bottom of this deck. And it says time to put your demands on the table. And get serious about what you want. Ask for a raise, promotion, or a step up. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want, beautiful people. Spirit's saying it right here. Put it on the table. Okay? In your professional life, tell your boss what you want. If you're looking for a new job, tell them, don't be afraid that you're looking for X amount of money and what you expect, pay time off and so on. Make your demands clear. That's not being aggressive. That's not being demanding or expecting. It is and it isn't. But you're getting paid for what you're giving. All right, one more, Spirit. Moving up. Spirit saying you're moving up. You are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or you move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. Spirit's saying you're moving up. And I feel like it's going to be happening fast because I have fast changes on the bottom of my deck. And it says you'll be leaving a job suddenly or getting one very quickly. Or your work may change dramatically in a short time. Go with the flow. So what is it, beautiful people? Are you looking? You know, are you going to accept these changes, fast-paced changes? You know, change jobs, even change positions at your job, you know, at your employment, you know, whatever business you work for, a company, even, you know, in your personal life. What are these changes? Does this say that you're going to be ready to be serious about making a commitment and change some of your ways to make this lifelong? So you don't, you know, end up losing, you know, your love again. What is it you're going to do? Spirit's putting it back in your hands, beautiful people. All right. One more spirit, and then I'm going to pull from another deck. Brilliance. You discover your own genius by breaking away from the grind to follow your own inspiration. Your ideas bring recognition. You're a genius. You're brilliant. Why do you keep telling yourself that you're not brilliant? You keep telling yourself you're dumb, you're not smart enough, you know, you don't understand. No, it's too much for you to comprehend. Stop all that negative talk, beautiful people. That's part of that, you know, devil energy. Getting carried away in your head. Thinking about all this negative talk connected to this devil energy. Spirit saying stop that. You're brilliant. You got a lot to offer. Both professionally and personally. Okay, let me put this up. Now, I want to get some... I just want to see what the emotions are in y'all's relationship. Between you and whoever this significant other is. Real quick. You know you're brilliant. That's right, baby. Keep thinking that. Don't think any differently. Hey, I don't need to, you know, take, what is that test that people take? I don't remember what it's called. Either way, it's not important. Understand me. I'm brilliant in my own way. We're all brilliant in our own right. And that's how I see that. Okay, Spirit, show me. What's the emotions and feelings in this love relationship for the collective? Maybe John, but yeah, that one's got... Alright, Spirit, show me. What's the emotions and feelings in this love connection? First one out, stress. There's been arguments, tension. It's getting the better of you, I feel. Well, and we also have obsession on the bottom of this deck. I feel like you or your other person, y'all are obsessed. Or they're obsessed with you. And I'm picking up an energy of someone who can be very clingy. I pick up on someone who could be a little possessive, is what I would call it. Depending on who you are, some people may be okay with that, others not so much. But I feel like that's what led to this split up too, where someone felt like they couldn't breathe. They felt like they were being held back too much, like they didn't have a life outside of spending time with you, or vice versa. The roles can be reversed too, beautiful people. But they're stressed, a lot of tension naturally. What else, Spirit? You ain't got one yet. What are you talking about, Bob? Karma. And running. Oh boy. Consequences. Cause and effect. Someone's facing their karma. And because of all this stress, they are running away. Yikes. There's running. They're not ready. Someone's not ready to face and be accountable for what they contributed to this relationship, that has caused this tension, this stress. Okay? So, I'm picking up on someone who's not as mature as maybe they should be, or what society would expect them to be given their age. So, I feel like someone's acting like they're in their teens, but they're actually like, 30 years and up, where they should be more experienced and more mature, but I'm picking up someone who's not. They're not ready to take accountability. And they did something else that caused the fracture in the relationship. You ain't got an IQ. I don't either, baby. And now there's great pain right here. Apprehensive, afraid, cautious, pain. And here we go. Apology. Someone knows they've caused great pain, whether this is you to them or this is them, how they feel they've caused you great pain, but maybe it's equal. But here it is, apology. Someone wants to come back. I feel like this is you want to go towards them, but it's possible they want to come and reunite with you too. They're just waiting for that apology. But I feel like it needs to be genuine. And I feel like it doesn't just need to be words. It needs to be actions. Y'all always, hear the saying, actions speak louder than words. And that's very true. And I feel like if you want things to work out with this person, or you want another shot, you better do it with your actions. Your words don't matter to them. It's going to take nothing but actions to prove that you really want to be with them and work on this relationship, to reunite if you've been separated from them. But even if you're in a relationship right now and y'all been having problems, there's been tension, and maybe you don't feel like your partner's meeting you halfway or stepping up to the plate. And I feel like they're taking, notice of that it's causing hurt and it's hurting y'all's relationship. I feel like they're going to, want to change and make things better. And they're going to, apologize. But you too will be expecting them to do it in actions, not just words. It's the actions that always speak. People can say whatever they want. Talk is cheap, as the saying goes. So, if y'all want to apologize, beautiful people. If you did something wrong, apologize. Even if you feel like you didn't do something wrong, but maybe your partner or whoever feels like you did, apologize in a sense of saying like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry that, I made you feel that way. That wasn't my intention. You're still apologizing to them. One more. Uh-oh. Abandoned. Here we go. This feels like Five of Pentacles. Left out in the cold. Abandoned. You either walked away from them or they walked away from you. Someone feels left out in the cold. And I feel like you or them are being trapped by your emotions, by your thoughts. And someone's thoughts is getting the best of them. It's spiraling out of control. Man, Spirit, can you give me something good here? I don't like this. Can I have something positive here? Pull another deck. I don't want Spirit to lie to me. I'm just saying. Yep. Distracted. I feel like there's going to be possible delays, but something's going to get sidetracked too. Why? Because someone's still lost in their ego right here, their pride. This can also be you, beautiful people. Not willing to swallow your pride and say you're sorry, you messed up, and now take actions to make it better. Yeah, tell them what you plan on doing, but now do it in your actions. Everything else should be actions, but someone isn't gonna pick up that phone. So if this is you, well, Stop being stubborn. If you're waiting for them to reach out to you, and Spirit saying no, it needs to be you. You need to reach out to them. Or maybe you're expecting them to reach out to you. So, or them, excuse me, or maybe they are expecting you to reach out to them. And that's why they're not trying to reach out to you. See, it could be the same way on both sides of the table, beautiful people. You and your partner could be saying the same thing. No, I ain't calling him. No, I'm not calling her. They can call me. If they want to work it out, they can call me. And then y'all are both in a stalemate. There's no movement. How are you going to work on it? How are you going to reconcile? Someone's got to be willing to step up and apologize, swallow their pride, and say, listen, I love you, whatever. Let's work on this. So do that, beautiful people. Okay, I'm putting that up now. I'm just going to grab a quick messages from the universe and the spirit guides to end this collective reading for y'all. Hopefully in the near future. I don't know how near, beautiful people, but hopefully I can try and get some pre-recorded videos for y'all. I'll try and do a focus around love if I can get to it. So, because I know y'all got different circumstances, but love seems to be the major thing with y'all most of the time. You have a big day plan. Hey, beautiful, don't change your plans. You already got plans, go ahead with them. There'll be another day. And holy cow, that's not good. And I did. Alright. Okay, Spirit. A few more messages. And then the guides. And the angel card. Okay. What messages do you have, Spirit? Your life is about to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your attention most. Things are going to get busy. Be mindful of what needs your attention the most right now, beautiful people. What else, Spirit? What are the messages you got for me, beautiful Spirit? Oh, okay. If you didn't get something you really wanted at this time, if you feel stuck or feel like things are not going according to your plans, know that something bigger and better is coming. It's something filled with divine magic that couldn't come into your life if you were to receive what you are asking for now. Some things you're not meant to have, beautiful people, and others you are. It's like I tell y'all all the time, what's meant for you will never pass you by. And what passes you by, you are meant to let it go and let it fly by you because it wasn't meant for you. Believe in that. Believe that the divine and universe has your best interest at heart, even if it doesn't feel that way sometimes. Sometimes we just need a hard, kick in the butt because there's a lesson we need to learn still in order for us to move on to the next phase or next stage of our life. One more, Spirit. Thank you. All right. Opportunities will knock at your door soon. Debt will be wiped clean and your bills will be paid in full. Your finances are about to change. Beautiful people, if y'all are worried about y'all's finances, Spirit's saying that an opportunity is going to come knocking. So get ready for it. It's coming for you. And then at the bottom, You will soon be surprised and grateful for how everything happened the way it did for you to receive better and greater. It's all adding up in your favor. Trust the process and how things are unfolding for you. Trust the process. I know it's hard to have patience sometimes, but things take time. As the saying goes, Rome wasn't built overnight. So trust the process, even if it's slow. You know, it's like the saying, slow and steady wins the race. It's still forward movement and it's still progress. Okay. Last two cards to end this collective reading. Okay. From the guards of the hidden realms, the card I pulled from y'all, for y'all tonight. My mouth got dry again, sorry. The consequence of fear. And it says, fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged, when our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based, and we keep rehearsing those fears. Then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people-pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. Stop allowing fear and stress keep you from moving forward. You know, like I said, beautiful people, the answer is always going to be no until you try, until you ask. So why are you going to allow that fear to trap you, to keep you tied down? You know, don't you want to grow? Don't you want to blossom? If, you know, if that movement can't happen, if you're being stagnant and staying in the same place. Why? Because you're blocking yourself. Again, it's like I told y'all, you know, when it comes to even just a romantic relationship and trying to tell someone how you feel, but you're afraid. You're afraid of their rejection. But in turn, think of it, because you're afraid of their rejection, you're rejecting yourself. The other person can't possibly reject you. Why? Because you never gave them the opportunity. Why? Because you're rejecting yourself instead. And that stings. Why are you rejecting yourself? You know, shouldn't you be more loving to yourself? You know, you want love. You want the opportunity to have someone in your life to spend it with. Same thing with a job. You want that dream career. You want that job that's going to make you the kind of money you're hoping to support you and give you the kind of life you're dreaming about. But you keep telling yourself, no, I'm not good enough. No, they would never hire me. No, I don't have the skills. Why are you rejecting yourself? You're always going to, you know, tell yourself no until you try. It's like my mama always said, the answer will always be no until you ask. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, they can say no. Yeah, they can turn you down. Okay, but you know what that does? Like I tell y'all, you know, before, that releases you. That way you're able to move on. You're able to heal yourself and go forward instead of staying stuck in the same energy, wondering, will that person give me a chance? Can we possibly work things out? What if? What if? There's no more what ifs. You already have the answer. Now you can go forward. Same thing with a job. You know, it's like, you know, I've said this before. My daddy, who's in heaven, understand me. It's like he told me last week. When you're seeking a relationship, especially if you're single, you need to dress the part. Okay? Think of yourself when you're seeking a relationship, a romantic relationship. It's the same thing as applying for a job. What do? You know, you put your best self out there, right? You put your resume together. You put on your nicest suit or your nicest dress to impress who you're going to meet, hoping you'll be the one that they will pick. But you know, there's a chance that they will tell you no. You're okay with that? Why is that okay? You know, for you to be rejected possibly by a job opportunity, something you want, or maybe it's even something you need to do, but you fear being turned down by someone that could possibly love you for the rest of your life. How does that make sense, beautiful people? You know, use your logic in that way. Not just your heart and your emotions, but your logic. You know, stop and think about that. Spirit wants you to be happy. And then the angel card I have for y'all is Holy Amethyst. You are the light. You have a light within you, and this light will never go out. Whenever you face darkness, this brilliance has the opportunity to shine. Right now, God and the angels are calling you to switch your light on full. Stand in the greatness of your spirit. Do not back down. And be the bringer of good that you were born to be. Be that beautiful, bright light, beautiful people. And a positive affirmation you can say to yourself, I am a light of hope in the world. I am a light of hope in the world. Own that, believe that, remind yourself of that. You know, fill yourself up with all that love and light, all the good things that you want. You want to feel with someone else? Well, show it, share it. Show the world you possess those same things that you're looking in, you know, with someone else, romantically, friendship even. Maybe it's, you know, to get reacquainted with, you know, an estranged family member or a job. You know, apply it, what parts in your life that it makes sense. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, that was a general collective reading. It's a timeless reading too. So it's for everyone who's here and anyone who comes in the future. Whenever you find it, you were meant to find it, okay? It doesn't matter what zodiac sign you are. It's for everyone. It includes everyone. So take whatever those messages that resonated with you and let the rest go. And if nothing resonated with you tonight, beautiful people, well, I know you didn't find me by accident if you're new to me. There was a message in this you were meant to hear. Maybe you're not meant to have it for today, but maybe it's something you need to keep in mind, keep in the back of your mind for future reference, as this reading will still be here on my channel for you to come back to if you shall ever be called to it. It will be here. And thank you so much, beautiful people, for being here. And now my bladder's screaming at me again. Like, I mean, I have been up most of the day, so. Oh, really? I'd be better on radio? Look in the mirror? I have looked in the mirror. And guess what? According to society, I'm beautiful. So, well, you don't see me that way. I really don't care. You know, you can go kick rocks. Oh, wait. My ma just kicked you out. Bye-bye. Oh, you're welcome, Audra. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, Scott. I don't know who else came in. Thank you for joining me. So, my beautiful people, if you came in late, I just want to let y'all know I'm doing my in-depth readings for $40 US. But I'm also going to do my mini readings that I only do on Wednesdays. I'm going to go ahead and do those tonight through the weekend too. It's $5 for a 3-card reading, okay? It's a mini reading. There's someone in our community that needs to see a dentist. But unfortunately, they don't have the money. So I told them I would work through the weekend, and all the money I make from readings is going to go to them so they can go see a dentist and get their tooth looked at because they think it's cracked. So possibly they'll have to have it pulled or something, but they need money to go. So that's what I'm doing, beautiful people. Just so y'all know. Okay. And I got to run to the ladies' room, y'all. Since this Red Bull's going through me since I didn't sleep, but maybe 2 hours last night. Oh, and I'm ending my stream at 3 o'clock too, beautiful people. Because I got to do a private personal reading, and I'll probably try and come back after I'm done, but I'm just letting y'all know I have to end the stream at 3 o'clock no matter what, okay? So give me a minute, y'all, and let me use the ladies' room. My apologies. I'll be back. I see people have sent donations. Thank you so much, y'all. Okay. Just gotta chill. Excuse me. No. Stop. Okay. I got Nathaniel and Lisa. Thank you, beautiful people. All right. No, interesting, Scott. All right, Nathaniel, you're first, baby. What's your question, honey? Thank you so much for your donation. Do you have a question, or do you just want a general, baby? Who'd y'all scare off? Sweet Scott. Just a general. Okay, baby. I got you. Let's see. This is taking long. All right, Spirit. Oh, which one, Spirit? What, darling? Scared off the person that was messaging you? Is that what you're meaning, Darby? If so, that's good. Tell them they better leave you alone. I wasn't playing. Amanda don't play. I got my protectors, too, to help me. They don't want none of that. Spirit. That's right, Nathaniel. Hey, baby. It's like I used to say, and I hadn't said it in a while because my girl hasn't been here. She's been working, but we staying on business. All right, Spirit, show me. No, I'm protective of the people I care about. Very much so. Okay, Spirit, show me anything. Nathaniel, you at a crossroads, baby. Trying to make a decision. Spirit, show me advice. Well, okay, Spirit. What's the possible outcome? Oh, y'all talking about my phrases I use. Alright, Spirit. Oh, well, that's awesome, Nathaniel. Congratulations, baby. I'm happy to hear that. Alright, Spirit. Please. Show me. Okay, Spirit. Okay. You got many options, Nathaniel. Feel like you got a decision to make, baby. I feel like you got a lot of choices to choose from, though. It's not just one. I feel like there's more than one option. People wanting to work with you is what I'm picking up. Oh, you have a wedding to pick up? Uh-oh. Are you getting married, baby? If you are, congratulations. When's the wedding? That's exciting, baby. So when are you getting married, baby? Spirit. What is the key here? Ooh, victory. Love that. That's awesome. Congratulations, baby. Okay, hold on a minute. Bob, is it Friday morning my time or Saturday my time, baby? It's all right. It's midnight right now for me, baby. Friday morning. So it's 12:20 right now. What time is it for you, Bob? It should be late Friday evening for you, right? Or afternoon? Thank you, Jar Briggs. You're in California? Yeah, you're 3 hours behind me, baby. Okay, so it's scheduled for Saturday morning at 5 a.m. my time, correct? Yeah, you're 14 hours ahead of me. So if it's 5 a.m. my time, that's 5 p.m. That's 7 p.m. That'd be 7 p.m. Saturday, right? Before I get confused. Oh, it's alright, baby. So it's not on Friday the 13th, it's technically Saturday the 14th. So I don't have to end my stream early tonight. That'll help greatly. Okay. Alright, so 5 a.m. Saturday. Alright. So that'll be tonight's stream. I have to end it at 3 a.m. Saturday morning. Where there go. 3 a.m. Saturday morning. Thank you for clarifying it, baby. Because otherwise I'd be ending the stream at 3 a.m. and then I'd be looking at you all crazy like, where are you at? Okay. I won't. That's why I'm saying thank you for clarifying, because otherwise that's what I would have done. Because I was thinking it was going to be this morning. Alright, Spirit, show me. Clarify. You having some doubts, baby? You being hesitant? Why am I getting like you're not sure of something? Are you not sure of your possible upcoming marriage? Or is it this related to work? Or maybe just even the arrangements pertaining to the wedding? I know, Audra, I can't believe that thing's still going. But those Mylar balloons, they last. They last a couple months. I had one last over half a year. It was wild. I never thought that balloon was going to ever go away. That's why they're expensive too, I guess. Because they do last. Alright, Spirit. Why is this here? Show me. Cups. Spirit, clarify this. Why is this here? No, I'll use the other deck from my Spirit. Show me this. Why is this here? Well, things are going to work out, baby. I hear success. Whatever you're weighing over, I get like there's a lot of things you're thinking and considering. The situation in the country in the background. Yeah, baby, I feel like everything's going to be more than just fine for you. I don't feel like there's anything here to worry about because even your outcome shows me, even if there's any stress, challenges you're facing, at the end of it, things going to start calming down. It's going to start flowing in the right rhythm, the right alignment. Spirit showing me victory and success. I feel like that what you got going on, other than weighing over options or choices, like I feel like you got more than one choice, more than one option, and you're in the middle of trying to make a decision of something. So, but I feel like you already have the answers too. It's just a matter of trusting yourself, that you have that answer, your inner knowing, your intuition, baby. That's what I'm picking. Let me get some more cards. Ooh, I'm tempted to do. Let's see, Spirit, talk to me. Where is it? I just pulled it the other day. How am I overlooking it? Where'd it go? Nope. Alright, Spirit. Where's my deck? Ancestor one. Am I not seeing it? Yeah, it is. Oh, I still haven't had a chance to mess with this astrology business oracle yet. That would have been a good one. Ooh. No, that's not it. Here we Man, I got a cold. Oh, Oh, I love that, baby, that you're open-minded. Those are the people I love to be around, the ones who are open-minded. Or a second opinion. Okay. I'm going to pull Oracle both on your upcoming wedding, so your love, and on your career, baby. Those are the two that Spirit showing me to focus on here. So, I got this new Oracle deck. Pull out. That song's still in my head. Crap. It's showing me. Oh, you're a little rebel, Nathaniel. Is that right, baby? You like me in that way? Believe in yourself more, baby. That's what Spirit's showing me. What else, Spirit? Daniel for his career, money. What else, Spirit? Anything else? I got stability at the bottom. So what you're doing is very fruitful, it feels. It feels like it has something to do with the internet. Like you have a big influence out on the internet, which is great. You gotta put yourself out there like that in order for people to find you. Oh, Spirit, give me one more. Show me, Spirit. One more. Oh, come on. One more. One more, Spirit, for Nathaniel, please. Oh, two. All right. I mean, you seem to handle finances pretty well, baby. That's what Spirit's showing me. You're an everything guy in a resort town. Nothing wrong with that, baby. I feel like you're very adaptable. Whenever you got to do a shift, do something differently, or learn something new, you're able to adapt to it well and make it work. You're able to fix things is what I'm picking up. Resist temptation, Nathaniel. I get the feeling that even if, you know, things seem to be flowing well financially for you, Spirit's still showing me that, as we all are guilty of doing at some point in our lives, because life's so, I can talk right. Life's going so good, right, that we think, you know, nothing's going to go wrong and cause everything to turn around and just fall apart all of a sudden. So we go through and may, I'll say, overindulge and thinking that we're going to still have plenty of money, you know, and we'll be able to make more money. Then suddenly something happens where that's not made possible. Like, since you live in a resort town, I'm sure you can relate to this. Like back in COVID, there wasn't really anything going on because people weren't traveling because of fear. So I feel like Spirit needs you to kind of like tame that down a bit. Make sure you got some extra money put away somewhere. All right, Spirit, why is this here? Show me. Once I get all these cards pulled in the thing, I'll go over them with you, baby. Oh, come on, Spirit. Why is this here? You know. All right. Oh, okay. That's great, baby. That's great. You're able to do that. You sound like a genius, baby. You sound brilliant. That's wonderful. Spirit, show me why is this here. Thank you. I feel like the strategy when it comes to your career, I feel it's working out well. But overall, the overall energy is very good here, Nathaniel. I gotta admit, baby. So far, I haven't touched your relationship yet, which I'm fixing to just quickly. But it's all looking good, baby. It's all looking positive, which I like to see. I want everyone's readings to look like this. Spirit, show me Nathaniel's relationship, his engagement, and upcoming wedding. What does he need to know? Show me. Spirit. Uh-oh. One more spirit. Is there strife going on in your family, baby? Like tension with your family or your fiance's family? Especially when it comes to y'all's upcoming marriage or even just the wedding itself. I know how stressful that can be. So I feel like there's something you need to watch out for here. Spirit, show me. What is this here? Like, I feel you really love this woman. Well, baby. And that's great that you were still able to stay employed and do that. Because most people were stuck at home. Unless you were, like, you know, in the medical field or part of, what they call them, emergency response type energy. Not energy. In that profession, most people were put out of work. And it really sucks. Because I know it hurt a lot of people out there. So that's wonderful. You were still able to stay in business, baby. That helps a lot. This too. Okay. Right. No. I hate to hear that, Nathaniel. Well, hopefully they'll live to see the wedding, baby. You gotta have hope. Have y'all considered having the wedding sooner? I mean, are they having like any health issues that would make her feel like it's gonna happen soon, or is it strictly just her dreaming that something could potentially happen? Show me, Spirit. Oh. What else, Spirit? Oh. This is beautiful. They get eaten a lot in the dreams. What do you mean eaten, baby? Alright, Spirit. Pull this out. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I think I understand the thing. Why do y'all live in that kind of area? Where there's like a lot of wildlife, baby, to make her feel like that? That sounds like her subconscious coming after her. It really sounds like someone that's, which I think is natural for all, you know, I think both men and women feel the same, but I think it gets to women more than it does men. We absolutely want our parents there to see us get married and, you know, see us walk down the aisle, you know, especially the women, because we want our daddy there to walk us down the aisle and such. And it sounds like she's really fearing like they're not going to make it. But there was this. No, I don't think so, baby. I think that's her subconscious talking. I think she just has a natural fear. Maybe they're, you know, they're older, so that it may not, they may not make it to the wedding. You know, if that's a possibility. Ooh, hi, beautiful spirit. This way you say that. I'm trying to find this other deck real quick. This is my candy deck. Yeah. What should be this one? What is this one? I can see all the freaking cards. I gotta find them. Yeah, we'll use this one. What's this go down to? No, okay. Yeah, I mean, I get why she would fear that. You know, 70s, it's not old, but you're not young either. I mean, you're pretty much at retirement age, so anything can happen at any moment. So I get her fear in that way. I do. That just sounds like fear. Catherine, it's interesting you say that. You know, because of what the dream's about. Nathaniel, I'll say this, baby. You know, because Catherine's making a point, which it's possible. I don't know if your fiance's ever had dreams in the past where if she has a dream that someone close to her is going to die, it means someone close to her is pregnant, if not herself, and vice versa. So if you think of someone, if she's having a dream like she's going to have a child, then it means someone close to her is going to die. Okay, that's the way it's always been for me. It's like a form of precognition, also known as premonition. It's just not playing out exactly the way that you would think a dream would play out. So you got to pay attention to the signs. And the only reason why I know that is because I've had dreams like that, where I've dreamed that someone close to me was going to die, but it meant someone close to me was pregnant. And it turned out true every time. So, I mean, that's possible. I'd have her check, make sure, you know, that it's not possible if she's pregnant, but, ooh, I just saw a twinkle orb. I'm not picking that up, though, either. That's what's weird. My spirit's telling me it's her subconscious playing out. She has a real fear her parents aren't going to make it to walk her down the aisle. That's what they're telling me. She may not realize that, or it may not be top of mind consciously, but subconsciously it's getting to her. That's what I'm picking up. Spirit, can I get a few cards, please? Show me quickly. Okay. Yeah, someone's creating problems somewhere. Well, I get perfect match at the bottom. So y'all are a perfect match, according to Spirit. Some of these other cards here say that, but... And getting someone feels pressured. I feel like someone's... I'm not going to say feeling like they're controlled, but I feel like someone here feels like they don't have the freedom that maybe they once felt like they had. She checked last week, but nope. Okay. Yeah, that tells me it's her subconscious then, which is what Spirit's telling me, that she's not pregnant. She's scared. They're not going to make it to her wedding for whatever reason. Nathaniel, I would ask your fiance if she's had a dream in the past of, how do I put this? Some type of warning that's kind of showed her, not that she, you know, her parents are going to be eaten up by animals, but something else. Either it may not even happen in her dreams. It could be in a wake state. She just may not recognize it as that. But if she's had any other signs or messages that's kind of pointing to like something's going to suddenly happen to one of her parents, for her to have this fear like they're not going to be there when y'all get married. Like there's something there that I'm picking up in your energy from her that she doesn't want, or she hasn't shared. Possibly she might have even forgotten about it. That she had this like dream, she saw something and it like triggered something, like she had an epiphany of something that's making her feel like she is not gonna have her parents there when she gets married. She feels like something's gonna happen before then. So, alright, Spirit, show me. Show me her feelings My spirit. My spirit. Spirit keeps putting strife in my head. And there it is right there. That's why. Are you or her having problems with friendships? Because I feel like someone's causing problems. I feel like there's someone that's trying to even cause either you or her, if not both y'all, to second guess y'all getting married. Um, I'm picking up on an energy that's not positive, that's not for y'all, that's really, that's kind of against y'all, which, that's just effed up. I don't understand people. It's like, if you don't like someone, don't pretend like you like them if you don't. I can't stand fake people. It drives me absolutely insane. Because I'm not a fake person. People feel like they gotta wear a mask, apparently. Spirit. Okay, heart, please. But Nathaniel, I would tell you, baby, if you or your fiance has concerns about, I don't know if your parents are still alive, but, you know, knowing her parents are still alive, concerns that they may not make it to y'all's wedding, is there any way to push the wedding ahead of time to make it sooner so you can ensure that the parents will be there, or the likelihood they'll have a better chance of being there in case something wild and crazy happens that's unexpected. Okay, Spirit. Your homegirl has invited y'all to things, but y'all are always working. There it is. Trickster. I can't make this up. Yeah, there's someone here, baby. I'm not saying that she's against you, but I don't... There's someone in your energy, baby, that's not for your marriage, your upcoming nuptial state. They're trying to be happy for you, but deep down they're not. Now, why? It's hard to say, baby, but you got a trickster in the middle of this, because I even got the friendship card in my romance deck, which is wild to me. So that's the other reason why I'm saying that. They're not... Like, I pick up someone doesn't feel like the person you're wanting to marry, your you know, lovely fiance, that your friend feels like they're the right one for you. I get an envy energy. You know, you can even say jealousy. Is it because this person could possibly have an interest in you? Sure, it's possible. It's just crazy. You know, to pretend like she's your friend when she really would have a deeper interest in you than that. It's like, that's why sometimes people can't stay friends or be friends with people that they have a crush on. Because can they ever genuinely be happy for them seeing them with someone else? Some can, others can't. It's just weird. Let me pull this one card. because I kind of want to know more about this friend without trying to tap into their energy directly. I'm going to pull out this other deck too, just because it's going to draw me nuts. No. See this one. This energy at all. Has there been red flags, baby? You might be missing those red flags, baby. You know, the thing, this reminds me of something I watched not that long ago, and it's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm not saying this is what's going on with you. I'm just gonna let you know. I believe I saw this somewhere on YouTube. It was a loyalty test. And there was this couple who weren't trying to test each other's loyalty, but a friend of the woman was pretending or acting like they were gay, right? They're only interested in men. So he became close to the woman, and they acted like they were best friends, to the point that she would allow him to see her naked. Like, they would go shopping together, and they would go into the dressing rooms, and he would, see her naked, even though she has a boyfriend that she's living with. He would see her naked. He would be in the bathroom when she's showering. It was that kind of thing, right? And the boyfriend kept telling her that, no, he likes her. In fact, he even said that, as a man, he's like, I know what that looks like, what a man, looks at a woman and desires them type, right? And so that was his other reasons for not being comfortable with this friendship his girlfriend was having. But she didn't want to believe it. She didn't want to believe that this guy was, just acting, that he really did have feelings for her. She's like, no, this is like my best friend. We're childhood friends. No, he's gay. That's what she kept saying, right? Well, I guess they talked about it, and somehow he talked her into testing the friendship to see what he would do, what the gay, friend would do. So they had planned it out like they were going to tell the friend that they had broken up, and so she was going to pretend like she's heartbroken. And the boyfriend wasn't going to be there, obviously, because they broken up. In fact, I think it was something like the story was going to be, she found out he cheated on her. So, she's supposed to be sad and, needing her best friend to come over and comfort her and such. And sure enough, the gay friend comes, even stops by and gets her some food from her favorite restaurant and brings it to her. And they had it played out in the apartment like, there was alcohol there. I think there was like a bottle of wine or something. And I think they started having a glass of wine. There might have even been liquor, so they might have had a shot or two of something. But anyways, and he's trying to comfort her and tell her, that she doesn't need him, that she can do better, that he's been warning her, this whole time, that he's no good for her and blah, blah, blah. And suddenly, before you know it, because he thinks this is his opening, he reaches over and tries to kiss her. It's like, and there it is. sure enough, you know, he finally admitted that, yeah, he has deep feelings for her. He wanted to be with her. He said that he is gay. That's correct. But, however, for whatever reason, he had an attraction for her. She was the only woman he deeply desired, and that's who he wanted to be with, is what he was saying. It's like, oh, yikes. I mean, that is some really crazy stuff. I was like, what? So yeah, so I know it broke, you know, the girlfriend's heart because she felt betrayed. Her best friend betrayed her, you know, pretending to be someone they're not, just to get close to her. And because she thought that he was gay, she allowed him to see her naked and be, you know, in the bathroom when she's showering and this and that. No, I would never allow nothing like that with my guy friends. That's all I'm going to say. That would never, ever happen. I don't care. Because I even had, my hairstylist from years ago who was gay. He was so funny. And flaming gay at that. He was so funny. Very talented. And, you know, he would tell you outright he's gay. But then one day, he surprised me. And I was there by myself, getting my hair trimmed. And he said to me directly, if he were to ever turn straight, he'd want me. He would come after me. That I'm his type of what he would look for. And I'm like, what? And I didn't know what to say. I'm like, okay, yeah, thank you. That's nice. You know, I'm flattered. It just, I didn't know what to say. It caught me by surprise, though. So, it never happened, but it was just one of them things. So, Nathaniel, I'm telling you, baby. Your lady friend. There it is. She wishes she can be honest with you, but she can't be. I feel like there's more there. I hate that. Ugh. I don't like to ever see friendships, relationships, families. I don't ever like to see them broken up like that, or because people can't be honest about their feelings. But there's something she's not being upfront with you about, I feel. That's what I'm picking up. You know, I feel like this engagement is bothering her too. I feel like she secretly is in love with you, is what I feel. But I don't feel like she's ever going to admit it to you. I feel like this would be something you'd have to approach her with and say, hey, if you really wanted to, Nathaniel, okay, you do what you want, baby, but you can always test that out. Do something like what I just said, like that thing I saw on YouTube, that loyalty test, and see, would she honestly, if she knew you were available, you weren't going to get married, like just pretend like you and your fiance split up, would she try and, you know, want to date you? I feel like there's this conflict there. Like I said, on one hand, where this friendship is right here, baby, where'd it go? Like I'm getting, you know, healing family issues, but it's more than that. And I feel like, you know, family could be who you choose, not just your DNA. But, you know, it's saying let your friends help you. But Spirit's telling me, no, this is not about letting your friends help you. Spirit's saying it's more about them trying to help themselves. Like, because I'm getting red flags here. And I feel like they view this relationship like no good. Or that was the wrong one, sorry. Red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. I just get the feeling that they don't feel like you're going to reach your full potential getting married to this person. Like, there's that, like, they want to be happy for you on one hand, but on the other hand, I feel like they have this deep secret they're keeping about how they feel about you. And it's hard for them to want to be happy because they want to be the one to be with you instead. So it's kind of like that, Nathaniel. I need to find this so I can get a chance to eat. Now, your fiance, I mean, I'm getting like this is a perfect match, baby. Oh, I put it away. I showed you the card though. It said that y'all a perfect match. And I pulled it from some of my other romance decks. Like, y'all have the same dreams. Y'all share the same dreams. This is definitely being divinely guided to me. Love's guidance. And y'all are embracing y'all's love and passion for each other. But what's here in this mix is this friendship. And I feel like she's pretending. That's why I keep picking up. Spirit won't let me drop it either. All right, Moon Fox. You have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams to your girlfriend. So, all right. Let me go over these cards. And then I'm going to go over one by one with you, baby. This over here. Okay, like I said, overall, this reading is good, Nathaniel. I mean, it's very positive. Things are headed in the right direction, what you're wanting. You know, if you're worrying, you know, you're looking for a second opinion, baby. I mean, your recent past energy, Spirit was showing me, like, you're at a crossroads. You're at a decision you're trying to make. And I don't know if it's because you're being overwhelmed because there's so much going on at once, so much movement. Like, there's many opportunities being presented, multiple people, you know, many contracts, or even just the choices of what you're wanting to do when it comes to even planning your wedding. There's a lot going on though. But, you know, normally when I get this is normally a good thing. This is positive movement moving forward. So even with the decisions you made, even where you've been split and you weren't unsure, I feel like the ones that you presented, that you went and followed your gut intuition, was right. And I feel like it's bringing you more abundance, more opportunities, more chances to grow professionally. But even this opportunity of love, even with your fiance and what you are trying to create, what you are trying to build, um, I feel like Spirit saying that this is the right, you know, answer. This is, you know, what you're meant to do, because here I get the key card. And this is really just telling me, like, this is the answer. You already have that answer. And this is the present energy. It's telling me that this is fate. This is karma. This is something like a wish being granted. Even like a breakthrough, like something new's been revealed to you that maybe you were blind to before, that I feel like you're starting to open up and see from a different point of view. And what you have been able to accomplish this far, and what you got planted for the future. Spirit showing me you're victorious. You're successful. 6 of Wands is all about victory. It's all about crossing over the finish line. You know, the whole saying about slow and steady wins the race. I feel like you have everything to make it work, to make everything successful, to make everything go exactly the way you foresee it right now and the plans you've made this far. But, and yes, there's a but, I know. I hate buts too. Sorry. There's uncertainty. And this is, you know, the center of all this energy. You're hesitant. Like, I get, when I get in your energy, Nathaniel, I get like a 90, or not a 90, well, 90-10 or 80-20. Like, I feel like you're like 80-90% sure, but then maybe 10-20% unsure. There's just this sliver of you that's still hesitant. You're still hesitant to, I don't know, give maybe the rest of yourself to your relationship, to, you know, your upcoming marriage, to your, you know, future bride, or to even your expansion when it comes to work, other ideas. Like, there's something that's telling you, no, not yet. And I don't feel like it's the wrong answer, Nathaniel. Maybe wrong timing, though. And maybe that's where the hesitation is. So maybe it's the wrong timing. It's not that you're not meant to have it or it's not meant to happen. Just maybe not right now. Um, and that seems to be creating some confusion where it's kind of leaving you with more negative doubts about what to do next. Where I feel like these dark clouds hanging around you, like these clouds on this picture, um, at times I feel like it's like a tornado. You know, you're getting trapped in all those thoughts, those worries, overthinking things. Um, Spirit just showed me like smoke coming out of your ears because of the way you're thinking. I don't mean to laugh. It's just what Spirit showed me. You know what, baby? You can't manifest without a clear goal. Not necessarily, baby, because what's your long-term goal? Like, when you look at your goals, because Spirit's showing me that, yeah, this, even though you got all this confusion, this hesitation going on, Spirit's also showing me the death card, which means changes, transition period. This means that some of the things you've been doing or some of the beliefs, you got to let them go. It's not, you know, meant for you to continue using them anymore. There's something new you have to bring in. But in order to bring it in and bring it towards you, you got to release something from the past. So meaning make room, make space for the universe to bring it to you. But what I would say to you, baby, is what's your long-term goal? Like, you know, 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road. Think of it in that context. Is that what you're talking about? That long-term goal you're trying to reach? Or are we talking about near future goals? That you want to buy a house? Your brain runs diesel? That's funny. I understand. It's on overdrive. No, baby, because I don't feel like it's going to go that way. I feel, you know, there has to be some steps you got to take here. Okay. Um, Spirit showing me that there might have to be some big changes, you know, which I feel like that's what this death card is. You may have to change how you spend your money. Be more strict about a budget so you can save. And really, right now, baby, and this is just me, okay? Because I just bought a house. I don't know if you realize that, but I had this house built a year ago. I've been living here a year now. And the interest rates, baby, when I bought this house, I don't know what they are right now, but when I bought this house was ridiculous. I never paid that much in interest. The high interest rate, this was the wrong time. And to me, it's the wrong time to purchase a home right now because of those interest rates. Especially when you see the pricing of houses still, they're pretty high. At least they were when I was out there shopping. And you weren't getting a whole lot for what, you were expected to pay. Like, when I look at the prices here in Georgia, where I'm at, I'm looking around me and I'm seeing prices almost similar to what I would expect to pay in California. And California's much more expensive state. The houses is extremely expensive, even for a modest, small 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom ranch style house. I mean, something that's 50, 100 years old, you can expect to pay almost $1 million for it, and it's insane. But that's the truth of it. Here, it's starting to gradually go that road. So I feel like, okay, so you are in California. See, $1 million. And that's crazy, baby. For how big of a house? Are we talking like you're lucky if you get like 1,700 square foot house, if that, for $1 million? Yeah, that's insane. Um, to where if you were to wait, and I know the struggle is patience, waiting, right? That waiting period of when interest rates are going to drop so it becomes more affordable. Because the other thing you got to remember, baby, you have to have 20% of what the sale price of the house is in order to walk in there and be able to close on that house and not have to pay PMI, which is I think it's called private mortgage insurance or something like that, which is just insurance because you don't have 20% equity in the house. Which means you might end up paying a higher interest rate because of that. It's not saying you can't buy a house. It's just saying that you're going to have to pay additional money until you have 20% equity in that house, which means you have 20% of what the house is worth and what you owe on that loan paid off. Okay? That's usually what it means. 2 bedroom, 2 bath. See, have y'all considered moving somewhere else where, it would be something similar to where you're living at in California? Tropical somewhere? You can build a house. Now it comes down to what? The property or the location. I mean, because I feel like Spirit showed me down here that if you can make these changes, um, be a little more frugal is the word. Maybe cut your budget even for your wedding. Cut it down. In fact, I would say to your fiance, I would ask her, I don't know how big of a wedding y'all are having, but I would ask her, how important is having that wedding? Like, how important is it to have, if we're going to say we have 100 guests, how important is that to her? You know, and is it more important than y'all buying y'all's own home to where y'all can take some of that money if she can, if you and her can agree on a smaller wedding, a smaller ceremony, to take the rest of that money to put it into the down payment for the house or to build this house. That's what I would look at. What's the priorities here? Because those are the adjustments I feel like Spirit wants you to take a look at and consider. And if you can do that, if you can make those changes and you both can come to the table and agree, there will be a celebration here. Like, I get the 3 cups right here. Um, that tells me celebration. This is happiness. Y'all holding up y'all champagne glasses, cheering. Success, celebration, joy, happiness, fulfillment. And what challenges y'all been facing? Wow, that's impressive, Nathaniel. But y'all still, and you're having it catered. I mean, I would just be mindful, baby, of the wedding expenses. How important are certain things? And present it to your fiance that way. Like, whatever, name you say, call her by, um, and say, wouldn't you rather put this money towards our home? Isn't that more important, establishing that? Because I'm assuming that y'all are going to want to start a family at some point, and kids are freaking expensive today to bring up in this world. Um, I even saw somewhere, um, I don't know the details, and I can't even tell you what the statistics are, so don't hold me to it. But I know I saw something just recently that was talking about to raise a child now in the world we live in today. If you're expecting them to go to a pretty good school, not private, but a good school, if you're expecting them to achieve, like be, athletic or something, to have extracurricular activities, and if you're wanting to pay for their tuition, you're talking at least about, I think it said like 120 or $130,000 a year to raise a child. Is what they're estimating, is what the estimate cost to house them, clothe them, feed them, put money away for their tuition, and money also for their other school needs and things and such, and their wants. So I would look at it from that point. And I would say, can y'all cut something out? Because Spirit wants you to watch your expenses. And I say that, baby, because I get the rebel card, like I mentioned earlier, like you're the rebel. And this is kind of, being the rebel is a good thing in one regard, but another way it could be a bad thing. And this card's telling me some of your doubts, not believing in yourself, could be withholding and holding you back from your abundance, from what you're trying to create, work towards, and work on, right? So I feel like there needs to be a new plan. And that's the right mindset to have, baby. And you know what, Nathaniel? If I was you, baby, that's what I would do. Okay? Understand me. I'm not your fiance, okay? So it might be more important for her than it was for me. But understand me, I had no problem going down to the courthouse and getting married. What was more important to me was, I got a gorgeous ring, my dream ring. That was important. But having that extra money to be able to have not just a nice honeymoon, but to be able to do other things, not just in that moment, but long term, because we already had a house. So it wasn't about having to invest in buying a home. We already acquired one. It was the other things that we wanted to do, and we wanted to continue enjoying life. And my insignificant other was making more money. He was getting yearly raises. He was also getting yearly bonuses. And I keep seeing spirit orbs. So spirit wants you to listen to this. They're emphasizing this. So maybe reconsider. I'm not saying go to the courthouse, but what I would suggest is maybe have you and her and, y'all's parents make it a family intimate thing so y'all can save that money. And yeah, have, someone be able to record the wedding. And yeah, send it to the people you would initially want and had initially thought to invite. You know, hopefully they'll understand. Because all they want is to see you and your soon to be bride happy and having y'all's dreams come true, seeing y'all prosper, which means being able to also build this home that y'all are going to live in. I'm thinking for many years to come. Whatever, however long it is. It's still part of the foundation. It's still part of, the groundwork where your marriage and that family structure starts to build, like legacy. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you, because they're saying right here, saving strategies. You need to start saving more, baby. You need to start really considering other things. What are those luxuries that you're thinking, like, you could probably live without? Like, are you one of those people that say, like, a lot of people love Starbucks? I don't go to Starbucks, but a lot of people do. So if you're going to Starbucks, we'll just say at least once a day, can you cut that out, for an example, and put that money in the bank? Or do you go and grab lunch somewhere during your lunch hour instead of taking a bag lunch? Um, are there things like, um, do you have to have Netflix? You know, think of all the different things that are like luxuries, not a need, but a want. And I'm not telling you to cut everything out, because there are things y'all should still be able to do to make your life enjoyable. You know, that's what it's all about, is having fun and being happy and enjoying life. But are there things that you can cut out that can go towards this savings account so you can build this house? That's what I would say to her. What do you mean in a magical place, baby? Are you wanting to hire someone? I mean, let me make sure I understand this, baby. Are you wanting to hire someone to have um not a fantasy wedding like a castle, I don't think, but I know you said you were going to build the venue, right? So, baby, it can still be magical. You know, does it have to have all the bells and whistles, we'll say? Is there still some things y'all can cut out? I understand you want to make it memorable, but is there a way you can do that without it taken away from, you know, building this home? You know, what's more important here, baby, is what Spirit's saying. And I feel like Spirit's saying what's more important is really what you're wanting to build is that house for you and your, you know, future bride, buying that home. Can you like cut things out of your wedding budget so you can put it in that house instead? Um, you know, there's always a sacrifice. There's always something, because either in order to create more abundance, we'll say, you either got to tighten the belt, which means you cut out the luxuries. I'm not saying cut it out entirely, but give up a lot of those luxuries and take that money and put it in a savings account instead. And or get another job to where you can make some extra money, and all that money goes into the savings. So you got to kind of decide, baby. Oh, that does sound beautiful. I love that. Almost like being in a forest, like. That's what that sounds like. And that would be beautiful. It makes me think of fairies. I don't know why. I believe, you know, baby, I believe you can still make it happen. Um, just make sure, are there certain things you can cut out, whether that's the wedding, things about the wedding itself, or your everyday, daily luxuries, weekly luxuries. Because I feel like Spirit's wanting you to really focus on your long-term financial wealth is what I'm getting here, and that foundation. Even though Spirit's saying you're able to adjust, you know, I get the shift card here. You're able to adapt when things may not go exactly the way you planned, or maybe your career takes you down a completely different plan than what you had initially wanted or had planned to happen. You're still able to adapt. You're still able to be flexible. Um, you're still able to take control and go a different route, you know, as long as you don't get in your way with having all these, you know, doubts, limiting beliefs. Um, I feel like social media, though, is going to play a big role in this to grow in your abundance. You know, whatever you put out there already, trying to advertise, trying to gain business, I feel like you need to look at other avenues on social media to help so you can increase your money. But Spirit saying right here, saving strategies. Develop a habit of saving. Set aside a portion of your income regularly Automate your savings and create an emergency fund for financial security. This is something Spirit's making loud and clear. They want you to really think about, baby. Because the other one I got is financial health. And this one says, monitor and improve your financial health. Regularly review your credit score, manage debts responsibly, and plan for future expenses. So they really want you to pay attention to your spending, make a budget, and be strict about it. If, well, I'll just say, let's just say y'all got $2,000 a month that's disposable income. And that's after all the bills are paid and y'all got groceries in the house. Maybe instead of, spending $2,000 a month on whatever y'all would spend it on, maybe you take, a fourth of that, put $500 away, and then y'all got the other, the other 3/4 of it to use. Something like that. Because, I'll tell you something my accountant told me. The rule of thumb, you would have to ask an expert. But the rule of thumb I have been told is there's, you want at least 3 to 6 months worth of bills saved up in a savings account in case of a rainy day, in case of a job loss, in case someone was to get very sick and have to be out of work for some time. Whatever it is, you want that. But now, in the recent years, because of COVID, because of the pandemic, I hear a lot of experts are actually suggesting you need a year's worth just because of the pandemic. What if something like that were to happen again? And yeah, it seems like it didn't affect you, but did it affect your fiance's, employment? Was she still able to work through it? But even if though it worked out this time, baby, maybe it doesn't go that way the next time. And there's no guarantee. So, many experts, from what I was told, don't hold me to it. You need to do your research and talk to an expert, an accountant. But I was told you want a year's worth of savings, a year's worth of your expenses saved up that doesn't get touched for that rainy day. Okay. And even if you were to touch that savings, like say, I'll give you an example, like my car broke down. Okay. I've been without my car since March, right? And so I need about $2,000 to get it fixed. And that's on top of what I'm already paying for my regular, expenses. But I don't have the money in savings. So I'm having to work harder to try and make that money. And but if I had that money in savings, then I would have been able to use it to get the car fixed. But unfortunately, because my insignificant other decided not to get a job, here I am left with to figure it out, to pay all the bills and take care of everything. Just me. So that's what's made it harder. And I wasn't planning for that. I wasn't planning on him not getting a job. He told me he was going to get a job. But we've been here a year. He still hasn't gotten a job. So something like that, baby, maybe it doesn't go entirely how you imagine it. I'm not saying think of the worst possibility and, think that that's what it's going to be. I'm not saying, but have an idea. What could be the worst thing that could happen? Okay. Highly doubtful, but still possible. So you got to be realistic about that and plan for that. Think of it in those terms, because if I knew he wasn't going to get a job, plus I had his car fixed. I pay to have his transmission replaced in his car, but I still don't have my car. Isn't that a little crap, right? But if I had planned for all of that and done it better and not relied on thinking he was going to, keep his word and get a job, I wouldn't be where I'm at. I would have my car already fixed and such, but this is what it is. So this is what I'm dealt with. And I'm doing the best I can with what I have. And all I can do is work harder, put in more hours, and do as best as I can do, and hope that I'll be able to have enough money saved to be able to finally get my freaking car fixed and have it, But it's those types of things, baby. So just be prepared. Spirit wants you to be prepared. Because I would hate for you to go into your marriage, baby, and for something like that to happen, and then it takes a hit to your relationship. And I would hate to see that happen. I don't want that to happen to anybody. But, you know, I would hate to see that happen to a newly married couple or one that's getting ready to get married and they haven't even started yet. I would hate to see that, baby. So think of it in that context. Spirit needs you to plan that financial health, this savings. This is very important. They're showing me. Think of both. Okay, there is your wants. And then let's talk about that, Nathaniel. We have wants and we have needs. You want this magical wedding. Nothing wrong with it, baby. So please understand me. I'm not judging you for wanting what you want. But there's wants and needs. What's the needs? How much are the needs? Okay. How much is left over for the wants? And don't forget the need of a home too. Because you definitely need a roof over your head. The difference of it is, do you want to pay rent to someone else and you have no say in that property, and you know, you don't get the investment in it, someone else does. So, because you want to buy your own home. Or can you settle renting for a few more years to have this wedding if the money isn't quite there, if it doesn't feel exactly right? I'm not saying it has to be ideal for it to work, but you want it pretty close, right? To make you feel more secure that everything's going to work out. It's going to line up no matter what. Even worst case scenario. That y'all are going to still be okay to be able to buy this home and have this wedding and so on. No, I love that. And that's beautiful, Nathaniel. And I have no doubt that she would love you and marry you no matter what you do. But I know you want this wedding, and I can feel it in your energy. I feel the excitement about this being a magical, you know, wedding, you know, a memorable wedding. And I feel like it's gonna be magical, baby, just for you and your fiance to be there and to unite as one. There's magic in that. There's beauty in that, you know. I love to see couples, you know, in love all the time. It just, it fills me up inside with love and warmth, the excitement, you know, the love in their eyes, you know, how they're doting on each other. It's going to be magical in its own way, baby, without having all the extras. It's just a matter of what can you live with and what can you say, okay, maybe that's not as important. And not spend that money here, but put it over here instead. That's what I feel like Spirit wants you to prioritize. What's more important? Which way do you want to go? You know, you want both, yes, but maybe you can't exactly have it exactly both ways right now. Now, could it still be something close? Sure, but it might be a scaled back way of still being able to produce both. So you can still get your home, but still have this magical wedding you want to plan for you and your soon-to-be bride. And that's beautiful. So, um, I do feel like it's gonna be long lasting, baby. I do feel, like you said, that you know she loves you, and I do feel that in your energy. I can feel her love for you, and that's the right person for you, baby. Because, like I said, when I pull the cards, Nathaniel, um, just to get an overall message and to see where y'all's relationship is, Spirit showing me y'all have the same dreams, shared dreams. And it says, baby, your dreams and aspirations are aligned with your partner's. Together, you can achieve great things by supporting each other's goals and working towards a shared future. Shared dreams. Not just the near future, but the long-term future. Those shared dreams, those goals. Where do you see yourself? And you know what I would, advise to you, Nathaniel? Put together a vision board, baby. What is it exactly you're wanting to create? And put this vision board somewhere where you see it every day, where you walk past it multiple times a day to where you're forced to look at it. Whether it's at home or if you have an office, put one in both places if need be. Just somewhere where you can visualize it is a reminder. This is what you're working towards. This is what you're, saving for. This is why you, cut out this expense, this is, excuse me, worth living for, worth fighting for, worth, yeah, having to go through the mud, you can say, the blood, sweat, and tears, and yeah, have to give up maybe even some sleep, if it's like me, to get where you're wanting to get. Spirits want you to focus on both, though, and find what's more important, the home or this wedding, because I feel like it feels off balance to me if you try and make both happen right now. I feel yeah, spirit showing me it's unbalanced. That, something has more weight to you, it has more importance than the other. Okay, so do you want to focus on what's more important here? Or can you scale back from this, to still have what you want over here, but put more of the money here? And where is that money being put? Dust on your sweaty face is mud. I like that. That's true. Yeah. And I'm not afraid to get dirty. Let me tell you. Even though I may dress nice all the time, hey, I have no problems getting dirty. So I feel like what is the ultimate goal? And also don't allow others to get in your way, because the other cards I pulled, oh, where'd it go? Oh, I went over those romance cards. Spirit's also suggesting to do more networking. So it says build and maintain a professional network, attend events, join professional groups, and stay connected with industry peers to create opportunities. So Spirit's saying you need to do more networking to keep what you're doing going. And so you're always in the loop. You're always in the know. If something is changing in your industry or has any, effect on what you are able to do, like you say, you can do multiple things. What they call it, like jack of all trades kind of thing. But I know you mean it differently, but I do understand. So stay connected to others. So you have those opportunities, those doors still available to you if something doesn't go exactly right or how you had initially thought or dreamed it would. So Spirit's saying that's important too. And let me see, is this deck here? I want to pull that deck back out real quick. Mm. 7 trees. Wow, baby. That's a lot. I know you say you're building the venue, and that's great. I mean, baby, are you building the venue like on a piece of property you own already? Because I'm just wondering, baby, if you own this property, why not look at this venue that you're building? Why not add it to be part of your home you're trying to build? I mean, unless that's part of the plan. Spirit, show me. What else? Things. Look at this money real quick, please. Spirit, show me. Well, like I feel like Spirit's trying to kind of like tell you to walk with caution, baby. Still. I feel, how to put this? I feel like there's still many doors open to you. And I feel like Spirit, you know, is wanting you to know that you can go beyond the limits right here. Because you're like this phoenix. You're unlocking this phoenix. And this is almost like a test to take you above and beyond. Even what you feel you can accomplish. So I'm not saying that you can't accomplish what you're dreaming of, baby. I'm just wondering if there's a way to put it together so you don't put y'all's financial future in jeopardy, or at least to where y'all don't have a savings going into the marriage. Okay, so you're just building the benches, and it's just going to be like an outdoor wedding, pretty much. And that's beautiful. Nathaniel, I love that. That's beautiful, baby. That sounds romantic. Like, I can see, like, lanterns. Like, it makes me think of fairies. I don't know why. It makes me think of fairies flying around, y'all. And the fact that this phoenix is here. So, I feel like this is a test, though. Spirit's trying to test you to see which road you're going to go down. And then I get fleeting. Yeah, Spirit's saying, okay, don't shoot the messenger, baby. This is the last one I pulled. Fleeting. Spirit's saying to me that you're trying to make a lot of things happen that you know deep down may not all be possible at this moment. Does that mean you failed? No, baby. Like I said, maybe it's a matter of timing. Maybe something else needs to be adjusted. Your perspective, the way you have this worked out in your head, your creativity, you know, the plans, you know. What's an example, Spirit? I mean, instead of having the food catered, baby, I mean, 100 people, that's a lot of people. That means a lot of tables, right? Unless the catering company is going to provide all the tables. But that's still money. And a big chunk of a wedding budget, from my understanding, is the food and the entertainment and the flowers. And usually the venue too, yes. That's normally the biggest of it all, but the food, no doubt. And you're talking about 100 people. That's a lot. Ow. Oh, come on, Al. Okay. I know you said you were catering, baby. So you may want to adjust the catering budget, though. I mean, something like Spirit saying there's a way to save money. There's a way to still accomplish what you're wanting, but there's still this need to also save for a rainy day or save for this home. Find the balance between the two. Something you both can live with, to where you both feel like you got the best of both worlds, as best as it can be. But it sounds very special, baby. Magical. Yeah. And Spirit wants you to have more fun doing what you're doing, to make connections out there. Connections is very important here. Going out, meeting people, doing something like sports or other things where you're getting together with people to make those connections. Networking. That's the word I was trying to look for. Sounds good, Al. You're gonna make me hungry, baby. Stop it now. Is this supposed to be like a medieval kind of theme, Nathaniel? That's what it sounds like to me, baby. Like a medieval, mystical, 18th, well, is that 18th century? Like back in the time of, I think of like, the Knights Templar, like, you know, with all the, knights and stuff. I hear Wolfie. Yeah, time for him to go. Spamming up my chat. Okay, baby. But what I'm being shown, Nathaniel, it's all gonna work out. Spirit showing me, here you are in victory. You have the trumpet, but this trumpet means victory. It means success, baby. So if there's hesitation, like I said, I feel like it's gonna work out. It may not be exact, but it's gonna be pretty close. That's what I'm picking up. To where it might be chaotic at first, because I get the Six of Swords here. Six of Swords is all about having, you know, challenges and obstacles and having to face them. Pretty much having resistance of things changing or things not going exactly how you had hoped or planned, but then suddenly things shift and things start to align themselves and it works out to where things get better and it turns more positive. To where you end up on, you know, the right side of the road or the right side of the ocean, we'll say, where it's calm and peaceful and it's serene instead of being in really heavy, choppy waters, we'll say. So I see it all going well for you. You're just an outdoorsy guy. There's nothing wrong with that. I love the outdoors. It sounds beautiful, baby. I wanted to get married outside, but I was more thinking of like the beach or by a waterfall. That's what I wanted. All right. I needed to pull this for you, baby. I wanted to pull one of these for you. Hold on. Because I always pull from this. Here y'all go, talking about food again. Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. One for Nathaniel. Please and thank you. There it is. Yeah, removing internal obstacles, baby. Self-limiting beliefs. Believing in something, but fearing it's not going to come to fruition. So this is from my Guides of the Hidden Realms. Full moon eclipse. And it says, the intense period of utter darkness during a full moon eclipse is a sign for you to release all that is no longer serving you. Your repressed wounds can sabotage you, eclipsing all the good you've worked for. Now is the time to face the darker side of things. Where are you leaking your power by giving it away to other people and their drama? Could you have been engaging in blame, shaming, or judgment of others or yourself? Emotions can get riled up at this time. But remember that an eclipse doesn't last. What obstacles do you perceive in your life right now? Let go of your attachments to a specific form of success. The universe has a much better plan. If your gaze is focused on the outer world, adjust your perception because everything is a reflection of your inner world. Trust that you are here in this intense moment, only temporary. Make good use of it, then let go. You will be so glad you did. So, baby, stop being so attached to a certain form of success, which is, what I'm saying. Spirit's confirming what I'm saying. Yeah, you can have what you want, but it may not be exactly how you envision it. Like, you may have to give up some things. But again, I still see celebration here because this Three of Cups is right here, baby. And this is all about celebration. This is all about celebrating an event, in fact. So, know that you are going to be celebrating. You will find success in this. It just may be, different than what you initially imagined it. So make those adjustments. Spirit wants you to talk to others. Talk to your parents. Talk to your elders. Talk to others. Even talk to people who have already, like, planned a wedding or gotten, had a house built or bought a house to get their experience, because that's helpful. But always look for an expert in those fields. So you are getting the right advice with someone who's staying in tune with everything going on presently and has some experience with it from the past that they're able to provide you. Because Spirit's showing me there's a wheel of change here. The Goddess Circle. And this card says, there is a season for everything, and this is yours. If you haven't already received the good news, it's on its way. It is safe to celebrate. You deserve it. Don't question the joy. Do not wait for the other shoe to drop. Rejoice. You are the moment. This is your time. Positive change on the way. Expansion, evolution, revolution. Be open to the change. This is the time to let go of the past and take a big risk. And the risk of you having and building this venue for you and your future bride and having that wedding plus a home. And still being able to reach your full potential in your professional life to maintain what y'all have and what y'all are wanting to build. So I believe there's going to be a lot to celebrate here, Nathaniel. I don't feel like you have to second guess yourself. I don't feel like it's going to go down in flames if that's what you're worried about. I'm not picking that up at all. I'm just picking up that there might be some other adjustments you're going to have to make that maybe, a couple things you're going to hate to have to sacrifice. But I feel like you're going to have both of what you want. That would be great, baby. Baby, that's the thing. Could you go through and build the house, that you're wanting to build? You say you can buy the land. Why not go ahead and buy it? You can start there. Is the land, at a good price that you can afford it? That's where I would look first. Um, let's see. When I had this house built, there was a separate price for the land. What was it? I remember seeing it. There was a separate price for the land. And I'm in a neighborhood. But they still had it priced out separately. But then it all still rolled into one total price. Because I got this house when the neighborhood was first being developed. So all the houses weren't built yet. In fact, all the houses in this neighborhood still aren't built. There's still, I think, about 4 houses they have to build. Um, and I got to go through and pick. It was going to be, the same floor plan. So my house kind of looks like a cookie cutter. But I was able to make adjustments, modifications to it. So I was able to add square footage onto the house. I was able to like add a fireplace. I was able to get a bigger shower than what they initially had planned on putting in the master bathroom. I was able to get double sinks, his and her sinks. In the master bathroom, there was only going to be a single sink in there before. So I made upgrades and I changed it and I modified it to my liking. The other thing was there was going to be part of the house was going to be LVP flooring, and I think that was only going to be the kitchen in the dining room, and I think the bedrooms was going to be carpet or something like that. It was weird, and I'm like, no. Not that I wanted LVP floors, because understand me, I didn't. But I said, no, if you're going to do LVP floors, you need to do it throughout the whole freaking house, not just one part of it. It wouldn't have looked right to me. So I had to pay more for that. So I was able to make these adjustments, but there was a separate price just for the property. But it still was rolled into the whole structure of this house, in a total price. Don't hold me to this, Nathaniel, but I would have sworn, I'm not 100% sure, okay, but I would have sworn I was told, if you just buy property, if you just buy land, it's like a 15-year loan. In the US is what I was told, that you have 15 years to pay it off, instead of like if you were trying to get a 30-year mortgage for your house, if you were to have one built, you have a max, I think, of 15 years to pay the land off. So it's half the time if you're looking at a 30-year mortgage. But you can always refinance the loan if you're to build a house and combine it later down the road. That's another option, baby, you could consider doing, so you can still have that land and still be able to possibly build a house on it down the road. That's an investment right there. At least you're investing in the foundation of what you're going to build your home on, or you hope to build your future home on, which I believe you will. It's 15 to 20 years out. Yeah, it's something like that. I think I was told 15 years. But then I want to say 20, so I think you're right. Between 15 and 20 years is what you have to just for land. If there's a house on it, you got up to 30, which I don't get, but whatever. So, because then it's the property taxes you got to think about too, Nathaniel. Like an example. Hold on, let me drink this real quick. Because my house wasn't built yet, and the properties though were sectioned off for homes to be built. In my loan, in the first year of taxes, The only taxes I had to pay was for the land. I didn't pay for the house, the property taxes, which means we'll just say my house is worth 400,000, just an example. And let's just say that I only paid, 250 for the house, 250,000. But the land itself is 100,000. Even though, I paid $250,000 total for the house and the land on the deed with the county property taxes or whatever it is. The only thing that's listed is the actual property, not the home, because the home didn't exist yet. So now that the houses, exist, the property taxes will be higher when my property taxes renew. So you got to think about that too. Because it's going to be the total of what, not just the land's worth, but the building that sits on that land ties into your property taxes. What the estimate is, your appraisal. So consider that too, baby. Wow. 150 for septic? Really? Did I read that right? Or is that 15 grand? There is that too, Moonchild. You're right. There's all the permits that has to go into it too. So think about that though, baby. Cause, ooh, hi spirit. Ooh, I just saw a beautiful, bright purple spirit orb, and it twinkled, like it flashed at me like a diamond. Just think of that, right over here. It was beautiful. But anyways, hi Jedi. Hi everyone else who's here. Take it all into consideration though, baby. Because like right now, you're thinking of this property, just the land. There's no house on it. And like I said, maybe the first year you get away with not having to pay for a house once you put one on there. But the following year, it's going to go up. So be prepared. So think about all those things. And yeah, the building permits, there's so many other things that goes into building a house. Like, I had to think about what kind of flooring, the countertops, the pantries, what color the walls were going to be. Even my fireplace. Like I said, my house initially, the floor plan did not have a fireplace. I said, no, I need a fireplace. I've always had a fireplace. I had to have a fireplace. But of course, my fireplace is electric, which I can't stand. I'll never ever get another house with an electric fireplace. I want a real gas fireplace like I had in my old house, because it just looks silly now. Because I had those stones put around my fireplace, kind of like brick around it. That's what I have, and I don't know. It just looks silly to me now, truthfully, because it's not big. It's probably what, 32, 42 inches, something like that. Not even that. I think it's smaller than that. But it's interesting, and I paid a lot more to have all that stonework put around it. And it just wasn't worth it. So, and the last couple of cards for you, baby. Oh, here's the, even though I'm saying, like, watch out for your friend, And then, because that trickster is on this card and it says that, but there's more meaning to the card. You know, I'm not saying it means, you know, what I told you about your friend. Just be mindful of that. This is all about ego in excess. And it says, are you or someone around you making unhealthy choices? You feel trapped. Your shadow appears to be in charge. Your vices and fears are in danger of running your life. You are the cause of the mess you're in. That may sound like bad news, but the great news is that you have the key to fix it. The devil is in the details. You are being seduced by unhealthy attachments, your temptations, materialism, addiction. You feel trapped. Life has convinced you that you are powerless. The trickster is terrifying because we fear getting lost within our own indulgences. You've been stuffing down and hiding your shadow self, and your inner dark God is not happy about it. Under all of that rage is grief that is calling out to be seen, felt, and healed. So, baby, I feel like there's still some attachment here with this. You know, I'm not saying devilish energy. That's the wrong word, trickster, okay? I just feel more like what you want to create is it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful. Like, that'd be something I would love to do myself. But don't get too tied to it, baby. Focus on what's more important. Even the union, you and your beautiful bride getting married, that union, that love y'all shared. Not so much about the day itself. Yes, it's supposed to be a magical, important day for you both. Do not misunderstand me. But why are y'all doing it? Y'all are doing it because y'all love each other, because y'all can't see yourselves being with anyone else but each other. It's that beautiful love, that union. Not so much about the actual wedding itself. So, yeah, exactly. Nathaniel, you get what I'm saying, baby. Just be careful, you know. Don't get trapped by it. Don't feel like you're getting lost in it either, but don't allow it to overtake you. You know, that temptation is a mother, let me tell you. It's something else, and it can get the best of all of us if we give into it. Alright, let me get you an angel card, baby. Finish your reading out. Alright, Spirit, can I get one card for Nathaniel, please, and thank you. Okay. No, Spirit. I need one that jumps out. Thank you. Okay. Here we go, baby. You got Earth Mother. So I got two, because one just came out, but the other one I picked. So, first one is Earth Mother. You know how to evolve. And it says, there is something you know needs your time and attention. Something you know is going to help you grow and evolve. Today, you are being invited to take the steps you know you need to take to move out of a stuck state and into a state of growth. This isn't a lifetime to fall into old patterns. It's a lifetime to create new ones. And the positive affirmation is, I take the soul-led steps I need to take in order to heal and grow. I take the soul-led steps I need to take in order to heal and grow. And I love that. I haven't pulled this card in a long time. And I know that there's different things you're doing to evolve and grow, baby. And that's important. Aw. Aw, thank you, Al. You're so sweet, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you. And the other one is Michael. And it says clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of the roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And the positive affirmation here is, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. So I feel like Spirit's clearing the way for you. Archangel Michael's helping you, baby, to make these dreams a reality. But I feel like you still gotta open up and take a look around you. Oh, wait. I forgot to give you this one. It was hiding. My bad. There's one more here for you, Nathaniel. Into the unknown. The enchanted map. It says, trust and all will be revealed. Life is an adventure, and often new opportunities will arise that you won't know how to deal with. This is one of those times. You're required to trust that this new phase will reveal wonders and miracles as you step into the unknown territory. Imagine that you are not only a pathfinder, but a path maker. Whatever your inquiry, trust that you'll be safe. Stay aware as you discover new and marvelous territories and valuable treasures. Ooh, that just gave me chills, Nathaniel. This makes me think of you being in, like, the forest, like you planning your wedding into the unknown, new territories to be discovered. That's what I get with this, baby. And I feel like it's all going to work out the way you want. Aw. 20 bucks on half a reading. Okay, Al. Yeah, I got to eat. Y'all are right. And that's what I have for you, Nathaniel. Again, baby, overall, I feel like it's all going to go how you want it, how you dream it. Just be careful, be cautious, be strategic. Don't make rash decisions, is what Spirit's saying to me. Okay? Don't, I know there is this desire of want. Want is here, but needs, yeah, maybe we can go without this and that. And make sure you're still getting all your needs met, without having to sacrifice, to get your wants. Your wants are nice, but you can't sacrifice your needs to get the wants. You can't let certain things go, baby. So Spirit wants you to be mindful of that. But make sure you stay in the know. Make sure you make those connections with people. Make sure you make sure you're handing out, if you have a business card or whatever, or advertise, on social media, on the internet. Make sure your name's out there. You let everyone know what you do. So if ever they need someone, they can call you. Build that structure. And I feel like it'll all fall into place. But that's what I have for you, baby. So, Nathaniel, I want to say thank you, baby. I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it's helped you greatly. I hope it's helped to provide you with some clarity of what you need, being at a crossroads or being unsure or needing confirmation. I hope it's giving you that encouragement, baby, that I feel you need to don't, doubt yourself. Can you look at things and take a second look? Sure. But don't allow your doubts or your worst fears to keep you from continuing forward. It's okay to be scared, but fear holds you back. Don't allow that fear to get in your way. You keep charging ahead. and it'll fall in alignment, and you just got to trust. So I hope this has helped you to find that clarity on your path forward. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for trusting me to read for you today. It's been an honor, baby. You're funny. You're welcome, Nathaniel. Anytime, honey. I'm so happy it was. Sweet dreams to you, Nathaniel. Thank you, baby. You know I'll be here. You can come find me anytime. Okay. My mods, aka like my parents, are telling me I gotta eat. I know I do. Have a good night, baby. Now, you being funny, baby. Well, initially, I thought I was going to be ending the stream at 3 o'clock, so, yeah. But we got our dates and times confused, which is quite all right. All these cards. I pull out all these different decks. Crazy. How many decks I end up pulling out. Well, oh, right there. This is it. Or ow, I can't sit. Baby, I have no control over you donating through the stream, baby. That's all YouTube. There's nothing I can do about it, baby. Oh, I forgot. No, I did get that. Another line here. Missing something. Where'd it go? It's right there. Oops. Did you, Eric? Okay, baby. I'll have to find you when I'm done streaming tonight. And then I'll get everybody connected. Oh, ouch. I don't know where all my decks are. You're here for a good time, not a long time. Well, baby, I'm always happy you come by to see me, Al. It's always good to see you, baby. I'll let these few out. Find some food. I don't know what. I have to go in there and heat up some hot dogs again or something. Because I don't believe the groceries were picked up, but I could be wrong. But I don't think so, because I didn't see nothing in there. Let's see. Are you talking about that song, Darby? White Wedding. Who is that by? Who sings that? I can't think of their name. I know what song you're talking about, though. I just heard it recently on the radio, in fact. Of course, Al. I appreciate you, baby. You know, I might be busy doing a reading, so I may not be able to say hi to you every time, but don't think that you don't get... I don't see you, baby. I try. But I just gotta be focused on who I'm reading for at the time. Not ignoring you. Just trying to take care of my, all my clients that come to me. And I miss... Oh. I was about to say, where did that thing go? This is going to sound funny again when I say it, because I know y'all laugh at me. I got decks everywhere. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. Okay. Decks on decks. Yep, that's right. And it don't sound right when I say it. My bad. Okay, baby. Let me go. And I'm probably just going to heat up some hot dogs or something, because I don't think I have anything else in that fridge. I kid you not. There's nothing in there. Let me see. Find something to munch on real quick. And I could chat with y'all for a minute while I'm eating. I'll leave this bread here, though. My apple bread, which is good, Moonchild, because I do like it. I still got 3/4 of it left, though, beautiful, just so you know. I'll leave it there. I'll be back. Wolfie, what are you doing? Get up there. Stay there, Wolfie. I'll go on it. That silly cat. Right. I got hot dogs. Are y'all picking on Teddy again? Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Too bad they didn't make high heels for him. Be like Bob's best friend. Get some matching red heels for Teddy. Aw. You're so funny. It's 3 o'clock already. Whoa. That would not have been good. I don't know, Eric. You tell me, baby. Are you a secret 3-incher that you're not letting us know about, baby? Oh my goodness gracious, y'all are a mess. Oh, y'all are so funny. That sounds good, Moonchild. Where's mine, sweetheart? I'm still 116 pounds, so I haven't lost any more weight. I know y'all worried about me losing weight. No, 116 pounds. Not 160. Oh my gosh, if I was 160, I'd be like a size 12. Ah. It's all right, Bob. Hi, Eternal. I mean, I'm not trying to lose weight. I didn't realize I lost all that weight, honestly. I had no clue. But, you know, when I had my rotator cuff repair surgery, I wasn't doing anything, so it makes sense that I would have gained some weight during that time period. And I just happened to lose it all once my shoulder came out of the sling and I started moving around more. Have I been stressing, baby? Yeah, baby, I've been stressing. The typical. 60 kilograms. Oh, I'm sorry, Javier. No, I had my rotator cuff repair done a little over a year ago. And mine turned out a lot better than I thought it would. So, I actually was able to get my full range of motion back in 5 months, which I think surprised my physical therapist. My surgeon didn't seem as surprised. My physical therapist did, though. Because I hear it usually takes close to a year, if not longer. No, that's good to know. My tear was caused from me bowling, and I had a bone spur. And it reached a point, it's not like that I had lost full range of motion. I didn't lose that. However, I couldn't bowl anymore. And I didn't have the strength in my arm to break a billiards pool rack. Um, there were times I would notice when I would try and squeeze something like, let's just say, going to a shooting range and firing a pistol. I didn't have the full strength in my fingers I needed, should have there. I would get that shooting pain down my arm. When I would try and cook, like if I was making like spaghetti sauce, for an example, and stirring it, I couldn't do it like this. I had to hold my arm and do it. That's the only way I could do it, otherwise it hurt. So there was those things that I had problems with. Oh, I love to bowl. I've been bowling since, as my parents would say, since I was in diapers. I grew up in a bowling alley. I did go through, I tried the physical therapy first, because they were saying possibly at the time when I originally tore it, it wasn't that bad. That it was a small tear, yes, it was there, but it was small. And they thought that with time and physical therapy, it would heal itself. So I let it go for about 5-6 years. It wasn't healing, it was getting worse. And naturally, if I would sleep on my right side, I would feel it right in here, which is a typical sign of a rotator cuff tear. And so I knew I had to have something done by that point, especially if I couldn't like do something simply like just cooking, making, spaghetti or something like that. And I didn't want it to get worse. Um, so when I went to a surgeon, and I was very specific, I was very particular about who was going to cut me open. I went to one who works on professional athletes, so I knew he had to be good. and they did the MRI, and he told me that yes, it was torn, and he felt like I had a bone spur in there, and that's what kept slicing into the tendon and the muscles and all that. That's why it wasn't healing. So it wouldn't have mattered what I did, it wasn't going to heal. And sure enough, he cuts me open and he finds the big bone spur. So he had to file that down and then fix the tear and stitch me up. Oh, it does for you, Xavier? It doesn't do that for me, baby. Mine's fine. I can reach behind my back. That was the last thing I was able to do, though. When I was going through the physical therapy and trying to gain my range of motion back, the last thing I could do was reach behind my back. Like to get, scratch my back, comb my hair, um, my bra strap, that kind of thing. But I can reach back there, and it doesn't pop. It doesn't hurt. It's fine. So I think my surgeon did a great job. So I'm happy with who I picked to do my surgery. And when I was doing physical therapy, they not only had me doing physical therapy, they even threw in occupational therapy with it. So they literally had me over there practicing shooting a pull cue, a pull stick, and also picking up a bowling ball and being able to throw it. And I was fine. So, ouch, Darby. The only concern I have now is maybe I may have carpal tunnel. That's a possibility, but I don't know. I have to wait and see when I start bowling regularly and I pick up a pull cue. Hmm. You still want to see my game, DM? What, my bowling game or my pool game, baby? Or both? Mm. Well, maybe sometime I'll be able to come home and visit. I already said that when I get the membership started, it will be for members only. But I'll do a stream where y'all can see me shoot pool and throw a bowling ball. I already have that idea in mind. And then we could play a game with me doing that. Mm. Ouch. That would be fun, Scott. Y'all would seriously enjoy watching me bowl and shoot pool. That would be seriously something y'all would enjoy watching. Oh, yeah, Travis. I would have definitely been at the doctor's office. He would love it, Scott. I know DM would love it. Who else wants to watch me bowl and shoot pool? Well, DM, don't you relax when you're in here with us, baby? And you're having problems with your car now, Moonchild? That's not good, beautiful. I can't wait to start playing regularly. I do miss it. I miss both. But there's times I miss pool more than bowling, but then there's been other times that I'd rather bowl than shoot pool. Yes, you have to unwind. I understand. You're good without the AC? Moonchild, not me, honey. I gotta have AC in my car. Is that right, Shane? Is that why you come here? You're waiting to see how long it takes you to be booted? No, Scott, I'm naturally competitive in both. I'll tell y'all a story. My baby brother, we I feel so bad. And I'm sorry for laughing, but just thinking back to it. His girlfriend at the time had planned a little birthday party for my baby brother, who's 4 years younger than me. And she was gonna have it at the bowling alley. And she got a cake, and it was like a package deal. You get, a few lanes, for however long, and um they have a kitchen there, so I think you get a pizza and drinks. It's something like that, right? And I'm messing with my brother because I know how competitive my brother is. I mean, you talk about competitive, both my brothers are very, very competitive. I'm competitive, but they're more. So, and I'll be honest, my brother's a better bowler than me. Overall, he is. So my brother should have beat me. So at his birthday party, we're over there bowling, being brother and sister. So what do? Yeah, I hustled my brother. I told him, I said, well, whoever wins this game, you want to bet 20 bucks on it? That's what I said to him. And this is like after we had bowled one game. So this is the second game. I said, you want to bet 20 bucks? Who's going to win? You or me? My brother should have won outright. Because like I said, he's a better bowler overall. Um, oh, he lost. And so I was trying to give my brother a chance. I'm making him work for his birthday money is what I'm doing, right? Or I thought. So I looked at him, and I don't remember what the score was, but I looked at him, I said, okay, double or nothing. You know, we'll play this last game. Whoever wins, um, pays 40 bucks. So if you lose, you pay me 40. If I lose, I pay you 40. So 20 bucks a game is what it was. I'm expecting my brother whoop my behind. He should have beat me. Oh, and I felt terrible. I felt terrible. I laughed. And yes, I was smiling, but I felt terrible at the same time. You know, um, later I did like give him something and more, because I was really just messing with him. I was just trying to get my brother's goose going because that's just us. He's very competitive, and he hates to lose. He gets that from my daddy. And my older brother's the same way. Hates to lose. The sore loser should beat me outright, but I haven't bowled him since the last time I stepped foot in California. And I couldn't even tell you what I bowled. More than likely, he won. I'm sure he probably did. But I get both of them on a pool table. They can't beat me on a pool table, so. Yeah, I grew up at the bowling alley. Yes, I am. So, I won though. So, when I like to, I'll play with my family. I think me and my brother can both agree, or both my brothers would agree, because we were raised to be competitive, in sports. It's hard for us just to go to like the bowling alley, the pool hall, or do anything else just for fun. We're going there to win. It don't matter whether there's money involved or not. We're playing to win. And so it's hard for us to have fun unless we're the ones winning. And I think that's the reason why I felt bad, because I beat my brother on his own birthday. But, I reckon I should have, I guess I could have thrown some gutter balls, but then he would have sat there and told me that I was, what do they call that term? Oh man, it's been a long time. Where I wasn't playing my best. But we always have fun. Hi, Fred. Hi, whoever else is here. So, I'm competitive. That's the only thing I compete in besides using my brain. I compete on a bowling lane and a pool table. Right, Scott. And I didn't want to do that because he would know that I'm, just throwing the game away just to get him to win, you know. And he wouldn't have liked that. He would have wanted to bowl more. I mean, because, see, I can do that to someone else on a pool table, and they just want to know they won that last game, especially if I've been spanking them all night. So, if I let them win the last game, then, when they say they're tired and they're ready to go, they're ready to go. But if I keep winning, they won't be ready to go home until I let them win. So, I have to let them win the last game so I can get back home. So every now and then, I still will play my family and my friends. We'll play for money. It may not be 50 or $100 or anything like that, but like me messing my brother, I played him for $20 per game for bowling. Um, when I've played other family members and friends, just playing around, it's like $5-10 a game, and that's usually pool. And it's just enough to say there's money on the table, so there's something there to win. There's something there that you can lose, but it's not going to like hit you in the gut if you lose it, kind of thing. So, and it always helped me to keep my pool skills up, to make sure I kept practicing and playing my best so I didn't lose. I mean, after all, that's how I won this bracelet right here. I won this bracelet shooting pool. So, right, Travis, just small stakes. I don't need it to be a big pile of money. Just, something small like $5, 5, $10, okay. It's where usually I'm playing people for $50 a game. That's when I'm seriously playing. It's not, my family or my friends. It's someone that I'm gonna take all their money. That's the plan. That's the goal. Yes, God, I want it off my insignificant other. We played for this bracelet. So, sure did. And I want it. And it's not a cheap bracelet. And I won. Oh, Oldsmobiles are cool cars. That Ford Falcon would have been sweet, Moonchild. Yes, God, I did. I won my bracelet. You're right about that. I wasn't playing. I went in there to win. I was going to win my bracelet. That was in the early 2000s. I'll say 2003, 2004 maybe, is when I played for it. Outran the cops. Oh, really? Outran the cops when they turn on them lights, huh? You disappeared like a ghost. Wow. I've never done that. Boy, I mean, I'm sure I was tempted probably once or twice. Boy, if I had gotten caught, yeah. If it was the right time, I might have. Into the cornfields. Yeah, I don't think I have any cornfields around here. It's mostly cow pastures and chicken houses, I think. And I think there's some horse ranches too around, but no cornfields. Darn it. Now that's cool, Bob. Y'all are so bad. No, I can't say I've outrun the cops. I mean, I probably would have wanted to break their, face apart probably once or twice for acting a fool, but outside of that. No, that's funny, Eternal. I would love to see that, baby. I want a Range Rover. That's what I want. But even one of those SUV, one of the Lexuses, I think it is, that'd be nice to have too. But I would love to have a Range Rover, all black. What are you laughing at, DM? That's funny, Bob. Hi, Moon Day. Oh, you're saying Range Rover's got plenty of problems? Hmm. I don't know. Oh, really? See, I heard that about Jaguars. I hear Jaguars have a lot of problems. Um, I heard the engines caught fire a few times. I mean, this was several years ago, but that's what I heard. Oh, wow. I just want a nice luxury SUV. Even a Mercedes one is nice. Hello, Andy. Ouch. Butt hurts. Oh, really? Well, that's not good. Yep, that's true too. They do have a lot of sensors. Yeah, I don't care for the new Wranglers. But even the new Jeeps just look silly to me. I don't know what it is. I don't like them. Like, nope, y'all can keep that. How much y'all want for that? Oh, nope. Wouldn't give that to y'all. Well, I love my Chevy. I mean, I'll take my Chevy for sure. Um, I mean, a Toyota Supra would be nice too. I'll take that. I know that's a sports car, but I'll take it. Yeah, Darby, that's the way I was. When I tried driving a couple of the new cars, when I got them for, they were loaner cars to me. When I'd have to take my car to the dealership for them to repair it, they would provide a loaner car to me free of charge. So I got to drive a few of the new vehicles. Yeah, you can keep all of them. I didn't care for them. There might have only been one that I would have considered out of all of them, but yeah. Yeah, my uncle has a Supra. I think it's red. Yeah, that's true too, Travis. There's too much electrical in the new vehicles today. That's what I don't like. It's like driving a freaking computer. That's the best way I can describe it. When I got in that loaner car, it was like I hit the gas and then um it just felt too mechanical. And then when I'd be at a traffic light and I'd have to sit there, so hit the brake, right? Stop the car. And I wasn't expecting the stupid engine just to turn itself off. I'm like, what? I mean, I hadn't been in a new car in years. I mean, my new car don't have this. Like, what? I thought the car already broke down on me, just driving it down the road. I didn't know. Yeah, they can keep that. Wow. No, really, Travis? Hmm. And I wouldn't mind a Cadillac. I like the Escalades. Those are some beautiful SUVs. Even the truck is pretty sweet. That's funny, Bob. That's funny. This is true. Some things like cars are oldies but goodies. Yep, I agree. I wish I had my mama's car, boy. I would fix her up. Wow, Moonchild. That's a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Thank God I'm not in the market for a new car. I couldn't afford a new car. Even if I wanted to get one, I couldn't afford it. So it's not even crossed my mind. Not at this moment, anyways. No, not yet, baby, because I still gotta raise the rest of the money for it. Because I never got a chance to look at it. I still don't understand how that grocery bill is $530 freaking dollars. But yeah, grocery bill, $530. And I have no freaking clue on what. Oh, hi, Lisa. I'm sorry, beautiful. If you want to give me like 5 minutes, beautiful, I can do it. If you want to wait till tomorrow, I'll be here, beautiful. I apologize. Well, Gino, Filipino isn't the only tropical place. You say that's the average grocery bill, Travis? Dang it, I ain't got no dinner meat though. Do you understand? It's like I can't wrap my head around it. So that's right. Pacific Islander is tropical. That's what I don't get. I mean, I'll at least give you credit, for paying attention to the tropical in my name. Because most people overlook that. And then they automatically think I'm Native American. And I try to figure out how do you put Native American with tropical. That doesn't sound tropical to me. So, okay, beautiful. I'll do your reading first thing tomorrow, beautiful, after I do the collective. So I'm sorry, honey. I apologize. Um, yeah, well, let's see. Experiment. Maybe in your world it is because, I don't know what your heritage is, okay? But yeah, looking at someone like me, obviously, I'm not, beautiful ebony color, so I'm not, African American. Um, could I be white though? Is it possible? Yeah. And see, here's what I want y'all to think about. The ones who are curious about my heritage. Just have an open mind here. This woman right here, if I looked like her, nobody would be asking me about my heritage. But because I don't, it's always something that comes up and I don't get it. Why can't I just be a human being? And by the way, this is my mama. So understand me, I'm at least half Caucasian. And that's why. So if y'all stop and think about it, let's be honest. If I looked like her, nobody would even be asking me about my heritage, period. And that's the issue with it. But because I don't, there's always this question about my heritage. Well, thank you for being understanding, Lisa. I appreciate you, beautiful. Excuse me. Yep, definitely American. Did you, DM? That's funny. And I have nothing wrong with, heritage. I'm mixed as well. But see, I'm mixed, with multiple things. That's just it. So obviously half white, or as I would say, Caucasian. So that makes my mama English, Irish, and Scandinavian. But the other half of me, where I get my exotic features from, as some would say, is Japanese and Hawaiian. So, most people guess Native American. I try to understand why, because I know there's more ethnicities that obviously have my dark features outside of Native American. But everybody automatically assumes Native American. Hi, Skeletor. How you doing? Yeah, but I'm not necessarily Filipino, Gino. I might look Filipino, but I'm not. Um, Tahitian, Polynesian. Not Tahitian, Polynesian. So, you know, I think it's, ethnicity is beautiful. I have nothing wrong with it. I love all ethnicities. I love all cultures. Like I said, I wish people would take a step back who, don't get constantly asked that question to understand. It's annoying. It also can be rude because why is it one of the first things that comes up in a conversation? Like, why can't I just be a human being? Why can't I just be here and be a human being? After all, we're all human. But there's always this curiosity or this need to know my heritage. And I don't think about it. And I think that's the other thing is I don't ever think about my heritage unless someone brings it up. Because really, since I grew up with, my mama who's Caucasian, I never even paid attention to the fact of how many people, I mean, I did for a time period, but it was short lived. All the people that would look at me, because naturally, I look like my father, and my mama was divorced from my dad at that point, and she remarried my stepfather, which is where I got my baby brother with blonde hair and blue eyes. And people would look at me and my brother and would never ever believe we are blood brother and sister. They would say we were everything except for blood brother and sister. And when I was a little girl, my mama said the same thing happened when I was going to school and she would come pick me up. Everybody would say she was everything except for my biological mother. And my mama said it would upset me so much I would go home crying every day because nobody believed she was my mother. I don't remember that, thank God, but I just don't understand why it's such a big deal. I don't look at, people's appearances that way. I see a person's heart and soul. I don't see their ethnicity, It's not that I can't appreciate a beautiful, good-looking person. Please don't misunderstand me, but it's not the most important thing. It's their heart. It's what's on the inside that I care about. Oh, well, that's cool, Gino. Well, my dad was born in World War II in the concentration camps here in the United States when President FDR put out an executive order that all Japanese descent people needed to be placed in the camps because after Pearl Harbor was hit for fear of retaliation. And that's where my father was born. My grandparents were placed there. It didn't matter that they were American-born citizens, which both were. Didn't matter. Just because of them being Japanese, they had to go into that camp. And it was cruel. That's funny, Lisa. That's cool to know, Bob. Well, that's cool to know, Travis. I'm glad you liked my name. My spirit guides picked my name. Yeah, Gino. Not only did was my father born in the concentration camps here in the US during World War II. Despite all that, when my dad had graduated high school, he decided to sign up for the military and he served in the army. But I didn't know it. I didn't find out till after he passed away that he had served. And that was a beautiful honor to find that out. And, my father was given a full military service. And I could not have been more proud of him than what I was that day. So, especially to find out it being bittersweet, it was nice to know he served, but to, not find out till after he's gone. Yes, DM, I believe so. It does. I mean, I think that's from my whole family, though. Both sides had have a strong work ethic, and they raised me to be that way. That is funny, Lisa. That's part of my sarcasm right there, honey. Okay, I gotta brush my teeth. What's that, Travis? Amen, Moonchild. Oh, my big teddy, I saw it in a store around Christmas time several years ago, and I had to have it. I told someone I had to have it, and they surprised me for Christmas with it and with a diamond necklace. So that's how that came about. Wow, damn. Kind of like my family. I mean, I can't even imagine what that was like for anyone. Whether they were in the camps here in the US or over there in Germany. It's just terrible, period. Oh, what do I do with my paper towel? Okay, beautiful people. Let me go brush my teeth because I hate having food in my teeth. I'll be right back, beautiful people. Y'all behave. Stay out of trouble. Wolfie's over there drinking out of the faucet in the kitchen, and he has a water bowl. He cracks me up. Okay, good night, beautiful moonchild. Sweet dreams to you, sweetheart. Love you, honey. See you tomorrow. Okay, do I have anybody else in here? Are you leaving, Al? I didn't know you were still here, baby. Oh my goodness. You're in and out. Yeah, I see that. It is 4 o'clock. Well, I don't have any other donations here. So, but it's technically Friday morning now. Friday the 13th. What a day. Oh, man. It didn't even occur to me that it was Friday the 13th this year. Oh, thank you, Al. You're so sweet, baby. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you, Travis. Oh, no. If I do it tomorrow, so I would have to get off the stream by 3, which would be 3 a.m. Saturday morning. That's fine. No. Thank you, Dean. You want me to do a reading for you, DM? You've been doing handyman work to get by? Yeah, I get that, baby. Well, this is my job. This is how I pay my bills and such. So I get it. Hi Sue. How you doing? So if I get off at 3 a.m. Saturday, 5, 6, I might be able to get back on the stream by 9, 10 o'clock Saturday morning. Gonna have to see how it plays out. Since initially I was thinking it was gonna be this morning, but that's okay. Hopefully I'll be able to get some sleep this time. No, thank you so much. I appreciate you, DM. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get me a thick steak. That's definitely what I do need. Because I decided I'm probably going to go ahead and stream Sunday, even though it's Father's Day. And I should go out and do something for my daddy and my dad, but I'll wait till next Sunday possibly, because since one of my friends needs some help. Moonchild said she'll ring me. Are you talking to me, Bob? Yeah, let's see. Because that's about right. About 9, 10 o'clock, I would be back. Depending on how Saturday falls out. Y'all's Father's Day's in September. I know it's different for y'all in Australia. And I believe it's also different in the UK. So the only people it seems to be the same for is the US and Canada. I'm not sure about Mexico. I know Canada does, though. Because, yes, Mother's Day's in May. So Mother's Day was last month. Father's Day's this month. So Father's Day's this Sunday. And then next Sunday is the anniversary date of my daddy's death. So, I definitely need to do something then. The Wraith, I only speak English. Hello, Hakan. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You're from Istanbul, Turkey. Wow. Welcome. Bob, it varies, baby. Fridays, it actually, because Depends on the time of the month. The middle towards the end of the month, not, I'll get more readings. But I'd have to stay on here till like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Because sometimes people don't come on till like closer to 8 o'clock my time. It just depends. Hi, Saul. Excuse me. I'm in the United States. You know, I have a very good jeweler who's from Turkey. Him and his family. They immigrated here. Very nice people. And I enjoy, you know, talking to them. And they make some beautiful pieces. They have built a great jewelry store. It's been around for over 20 years. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Bob, tomorrow. I'll go through and I'll do that, and I'll probably end up coming back on Saturday morning. But now that it's Friday morning for me, sometimes I'll get more readings on Friday. It varies, baby. And you know, what's her name? Yeah, it varies, baby. Hello, Gregory. I actually have a couple of decks from Turkey. Yeah, Shane, it's 4 a.m. for me. I work at night, baby, into the morning. I'm a night owl. What's my stance on Ouija boards? I avoid them like the plague. I'll never touch a Ouija board. They're dangerous, especially for people who don't know what they're doing, because 99.9% of the time you're probably going to open a door you don't want to open. And I've had people close to me who have messed with the Ouija board and have had some crazy things happen. One of my friends had some friends that played with the Ouija board, and I think it was a day or two later, the house somehow caught on fire and burned to the ground. My other friend and his buddies in the military messed with the Ouija board, and from what he told me, that Ouija board was sitting on a coffee table, and it raised, he said, about 4 feet off the ground before it slammed back down. And they all took off and left. It refused to go back in that apartment. So, it is, Gino. I would not mess with it. You don't want to go there messing with it. It's not something to play with. It's not a toy. It's a tool, and I mean, I'm not saying everyone who messes with it that they'll open a dark door, but you got to know what you're doing. And most people don't know what they're doing because there's certain things you have to do to help protect yourself. Otherwise, you're setting yourself up to get hurt and opening the door to something that you don't want. And then if you don't close that door, you leave it open. Guess what happens? You get a lot of different energies you don't want. So, Hey, Buttercup. Yes, Jericho. I have. I've experienced one, actually. Good morning, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? Spirit Box. Um, you need a legitimate Spirit Box, not one of those apps. But it can almost be something similar. I think you need the right people who have experience with it to know how to handle it. Aw. Well, I appreciate that, Lisa. Yeah, beautiful. I'll be refreshed tomorrow to do your reading, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, Shane, that's true, but not everybody knows how to do that. Most people don't know what to do. Do you know how many people I talk to in here who come to me and just ask for advice, like how to open the door to their psychic abilities? And they don't understand that there's so much they needed to do before they can even open that door. But I don't think they realize that until I sit here and have a chat with them. So take those same people in consideration and give them a Ouija board. Same thing. They're not going to know what to do because they don't think about all the protections and stuff you got to do before you mess with it. That's what I mean. Most people don't know that. Yes, Gino, I wouldn't mess with it. I know you're excited, Spirit Brothers. I'm excited for you, baby. Hi, Sean. I am. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, honey. Yeah, Spirit Brothers. You're a paranormal investigator, baby. Why don't you share your take on Ouija boards and spirit boxes? What's your beliefs and your experiences, baby, if you have any? Hi, Mercy. How you doing? There you go. He's a paranormal investigator. He says no to Ouija boards. Spirit boxes are okay. So, how did I deal with the fairies? Well, let's see. I mean, the fairies didn't really bother me. They just appeared to me and they disappeared. They just wanted me to know that they were there. And I got to see it more than once. So, to my surprise, I wasn't expecting it naturally. And yeah, naturally, the first time I saw it, I thought I was losing my head. But then it happened less than a week later. And I knew what I saw was real. So, so that's about it. I got plenty of stories to share. My psychic and paranormal experiences, but I mean, I've shared a few on the channel already that are there. They're pre-recorded videos. Y'all are more than welcome to watch and listen to. I got many more to share, but those are going to be for when I start the memberships. Oh, yeah, I understand that, Jericho. I'm part Irish, baby. I get that. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. Hi, Dukem Nukem. How you doing? Good to see you, honey. Ouija boards are dangerous. Don't ever touch one. I won't ever go near one for many reasons. I've already heard enough stories from close friends of mine. Now, Spirit Brothers is another one who's experienced bad things with them. I won't touch them. Spirit boxes, like I said, I wouldn't trust them apps. That's one thing I wouldn't use. I would go out there and look for a legitimate spirit box, and maybe Spirit Brothers can share some insight on which ones to get. But um, to me, I think the difference between spirit boxes and Ouija boards. Ouija boards, you are asking, you are inviting something, and you're opening the door for them to enter through. To where spirit boxes is just picking up the actual energy that's already there, that maybe you're not aware is there, or maybe you get a feeling something's there, but you don't know what it is. And so that gives them the gadget to be able to speak to you, to let you know they're there. Because even when I connect to the spirit world, I'm not necessarily trying to open the door to them. Do I open a channel? Yeah. But I'm very specific about who I allow to come through too. And then anyone else that wants to come have a chat with me from the spirit world, I don't invite them. I'm not, going out trying to get them to come to me. They have to decide that on their own. Even if that's someone sending them to me to talk to me, which I've had happen before. So they make themselves known to me in many different ways. Not all the same. It's different. It varies. But I do get visits. Thank you, Sean. Spirit with the dead is a real thing. It does happen. And I've had many experiences with it. And I'm not alone in that. I'm in Georgia. Shane, I would never allow myself to be a vessel for anything remotely like that. And I don't think anyone would allow them to come through either because, I have my protectors around. My angels and my gods. They're not going to allow them to come near me. And if they do, well, they just get handled. So, I'm not inviting anything like that, Shane. Nope. I don't deal with the dark. I only deal with the light. See, that's the problem with people who see me, who automatically assume or label me as a witch. I'm not. Um, there is a couple of my mods who are witches, and one of them would tell you flat out, they know I'm not a witch. They know I don't deal with any of the darkness. They know I only deal with the light. So, in their eyes, they view me as a divine oracle. And people may not understand the difference, but there is a difference. So, no, I'm not inviting any satanic entities, anything dark, anything demonic to me. It's all of white light. It's all from the heavens, not from the other side. Spirit brothers, you're so funny, baby. No, that's cool, Gino. Hi, JDL. Yeah, if you want a reading, honey, you gotta donate it to my Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. It's $40 US. And once I receive it, I can do your reading, honey. Okay, Shane. Well, I'm glad you know that I don't work with the darkness, because I don't. I don't want nothing to do with it. And I definitely didn't ask for my gifts. And I think that's the thing that most people may not understand. Um, Someone explained it to me recently that many people who do practice witchcraft will say, don't understand. How is it that I have my abilities that I have when I didn't go through the steps they went through? I was born that way. I didn't ask. I just have them. And I've had them since I was 6, 7 years old. That's when I became aware. And there's many people just like me the same way. They didn't go messing around with witchcraft or anything. They were very young like me and started having similar experiences like I did. Spirit Brothers is another one. So it just depends on your beliefs. You know, Kimberly, that's your personal opinion. But you see, you know, I'm not trying to dog you, but don't really matter. What I'll say to you is, it always amazes me how y'all want to, throw the Bible in my face, and understand me, I'm a Christian woman. In fact, if you look carefully, I'm wearing a cross around my neck. I actually have a rosary that hangs above my camera that was blessed by the church, okay? And I pray. So let me make myself perfectly clear. What you don't understand, and others like you go through and assume, but you also judge. And last time I checked, the Bible said, "Thou shalt not judge." But yet, y'all come in here and want to throw stones and tell people like me, "Oh, you're messing with darkness. Oh, you're practicing witchcraft. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're messing with demons." Have you ever sat there and just had a conversation and listened instead of just assuming you know the answers? Because have you ever stopped and thought about, if you truly believe in the Bible and you believe in Christianity that much, that I would hope you would believe in the Catholic Church too. The ones, who practice exorcisms. Well, there is the belief about evil entities, how they have a stench that they cannot hide. It smells like rotten flesh, smells like sulfur. So, if someone like me is experiencing spirits, wouldn't I be smelling dead flesh all the freaking time then? But I don't. But nobody like you can answer that question. So please don't come in here and throw that around. It's not just about even the religious differences in beliefs. It's the fact that I welcome all religions here. I'm not judgmental in that way. See, even though I'm a Christian woman, I'm open to all religious beliefs, even the ones that aren't the same as me. As long as the religion does not hurt or harm animals or people. I'm not going to tell someone how they should believe or what they're doing is right or wrong. That's between them and God, or whatever they want to call the divine, the higher being. That's not my place to judge. So, but people like you, seems like y'all think y'all died and somebody anointed you God. You're not God. So I don't understand why you want to come in here and throw that around. at people like me and my other, friends and subscribers who are here, who are open-minded. Others who, yes, are Christians, but others from different religions outside of Christianity. Coming in here doing that, you offend some people, and that's where I have a problem. So I don't allow that in here. Okay, JDO. Maybe, if y'all ever figure out about PayPal or whatever, I can do a reading for you then, sweetheart. What, like haunted hotels, Spirit Brothers? Is that what you're asking me, baby? I mean, there's hotels, baby, close to me. Um, Haunted? Yeah, I don't know about that, baby. I'd have to do some research. I haven't heard of any, but it doesn't mean that there's not any that exist. Baby, you still gotta send me your number, Spirit Brothers, so you and I can have a chat, baby. Um, and then I can tell you what city I live in, and then you can do the research from there. Somewhere just for you to sleep. Okay, DM. Well, good night, baby. Thank you for being here, baby. And thank you for the donation. I greatly appreciate it. Sweet dreams to you, baby. I'll catch up with you later. Hi, Ramiro. And Majed, I have no problem with your religion. You're Muslim. I have no problem with it. Like I said, I'm open to all religions. I don't judge people based on their religious beliefs. I just ask everyone to be respectful and be respectful of my religious beliefs. That's all. We can be respectful and agree to disagree. But, it crosses the line when people try and force their beliefs down other people's throats. You want to have a debate, okay, we can do that. But there's a point that I won't allow it to get because I don't want it to bring down the energy of the stream. Because I want this to be more happy. I want this to be more peaceful, healing for people. Because that's what it seems like it's become for many people. And I'm trying to keep it that way. And by keeping it that way, it also keeps my energy up. Otherwise, I get drained, especially if it gets too much negative energy at once. So that's just part of the, I won't call it a curse. It's just the downside of being psychic. Hi, my beautiful soul sister. I know he does. And I'll get something else later. Alright, Shane. Have a good night. See you later. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. And that's how I feel about it too. It does crawl into politics, and I think that's the other side of it I don't like, because religion has no business in politics, and vice versa. But lately, they seem to be intertwining with each other, and I don't like. Oh, well, I appreciate you being here, beautiful. Are my eyes green? No. My eyes are amber. You know, I just think that talking about religion, it gets too, some people take offense to certain things being said, okay? But it causes people to get a little uptight too, and it changes the energy. And I don't like that, so there is that too, Razor, yes. Okay, Jericho. Well, I'm northeast of Atlanta, so. Ah, you're so funny, Spirit Brothers. I know, right? I don't know what it is. Oh, Teddy won't show you his toes. I'm sorry. Well, you know, baby, he's still waiting for you to show him your red heels and your Speedo. Just saying. Yeah, Jericho is all in good fun. You know it. So, Bob, you got your Speedo on, baby? I'm still waiting for them red heels. I like to borrow them sometime, too. You know, this girl's got to have her heels. Under your kilt, you do? Oh, my goodness. Spirit Brothers. It's an inside joke between me and Bob and a few of the other mods. A German thing? I don't know. There's plenty of people here in the U.S. that wear Speedos, and they're not from Germany. I can tell you that. They might be from Europe somewhere, but they're not all German. Oh my gosh, Spirit Brothers. Thank you, Vinay. No, I don't speak Spanish. I'm not Latina. That's right, Jericho. You heard me correctly when I said that. You weren't expecting that, were you, Jericho? No, for real, Bob, I'm telling you. Oh, box of rapes, okay. Hello, thank you. Y'all are funny. Life is meaningless. What a name. Oh my goodness, Jericho. Lord. All right, my beautiful people. It's 4:30. I reckon I can always come back in a few hours. You want to see my feet? Okay, send me $250 US. I'll send you a picture of my feet. And stay. 15 more minutes. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be here for another 30 minutes. So last call for readings, beautiful people. If you want a reading, this is your time to speak up and pay up. Otherwise, y'all gonna have to wait until I come back later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know, Gino. Some guys have foot fetishes. They come in here and want to see my feet. I've had them ask if they can see what else. Oh, naturally, they want to see my hair. So they want to see the backside of me, which, no. Oh, they love to see me sleep. They love to watch me fall asleep and watch me sleep. What else? I've had some crazy words, requests. Oh, wait. And then they want to see me dressed in all white. They want to see me in a white dress. Ooh, that was a beautiful blue spirit orb I just saw right there. And was there, and then it went there to the left of me. It was pretty. Hi, beautiful spirit. Pigtails is another one. Oh, let me not forget about my hair also being put in braids. So everybody has their own fetishes. They obviously think this is like some kind of dating site. So I guess they didn't read the caption of my stream where it says Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot. Right, Diane? I know. And I did find a kimono online and it looked beautiful. Oh, it was so tempting to get it too. So tempting. And then I thought about what you said. If I put that kimono on, they would think I'm like Chinese or something else. They would miss my heritage. Still wouldn't get it right. I even saw this beautiful, oh, there went another spirit orb. Hi, beautiful spirit. I even saw this beautiful hair barrette that had like a big huge flower in it, but it also had chopsticks and a few other things. It was pretty. But they wanted like $140, $150 for it. I'm like, yeah, okay, not. Oh, thank you, Jericho. Make sure he got plenty of money, baby. I need a lei around my neck and a flower in my hair and a grass skirt. And they would still hit the mark. They would still miss it, baby. Whether it was a kimono or it was a grass skirt with, you know, a floral lei and all that. Well, thank you, Gino. I think it is. Hello, Peter. So, there's some different things out there, though. So, for like hair barrettes, You know how geishas have the different, you know, designs and stuff that they put in their hair? The different accessories. It was pretty neat. I found some pretty cool things, but 140, 150 bucks for that one. Yeah, I understand it was handmade, but no, I would have to be going somewhere fancy to wear something like that, to spend that kind of money. So, exactly right, Peter. Oh my gosh, Spirit Brothers. You're terrible, baby. Yep, Bob, it would still be the top question. You're right, baby. There you go, Jericho. You got it right. Hi, sweaty guy. Naughty? Not me. I'm a good girl. I behave. No, I just think over there in Japan it's become more westernized. I think is what's happened. But there's those special occasions that they'll still wear a kimono. Like there's a spiritual holiday coming up where the ladies will wear kimonos for the event. It's a festival. It's called Obon. Okay, Jericho. You believe me, many wouldn't? What you mean, Spirit Brothers? What are you talking about, baby? But I'd love to put on a kimono, just to say that I've put one on in recent years. Oh, welcome back, Darby. Oh, that's true too, Bob. Shoot. I could spend $100 ordering one thing. You're right, and sometimes it still wouldn't be enough. I am a good girl, Spirit Brothers. Tanabata. What's the festival, Diane? Okay, Andrew. I was just making sure. I'll be working all weekend. I'm streaming all weekend. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be on here working, and then I'll be sleeping in between. That's my weekend plans. Ooh, Darby, that sounds nice. You know, I got a couple blouses that are like kimono inspired. I did wear one not that long ago. I got another one. I haven't worn it yet, but I will soon. So, maybe one of these days I'll put on a kimono and surprise y'all. But then everybody would still guess my my ethnicity wrong. Even if I was to add a Hawaiian lei and a flower in my hair, they would still guess wrong. Oh, Bob, I'd put on a grass skirt too, baby. That's kind of hard to do when I'm wearing a kimono. The kimono goes down to your feet, baby. No, I'm sorry, Jericho. That sounds beautiful, Darby. You can't say your jokes. YouTube would ban you. You're probably right, baby. In a coconut bra. Oh, really, Diane? That's beautiful. I'll have to look that up. Read about it. You know, I was growing, I had bamboo shoots in my yard at my old house. It made me think of my heritage in that way. I wanted to plant some other flowers to go with it, but I never got around to it. But them bamboo shoots, boy, all you gotta do is plant one and give them water, and they grow like weeds. You can't kill them, apparently. Yeah, they are. So, the Abone Festival's this month, but it depends on what part of the world you're in, too. Some people start celebrating, I think, the end of May, but then it goes all the way into, I think, early July. Really, Darby? That's crazy. Yes, Spirit Brothers, it does. It definitely grows out of hand, too. Like, it didn't take no time at all for the couple of bamboo shoots that my old gardener had planted for me. I mean, no time at all for it to spread, and I had shoots going everywhere, all along the wall. I'm like, what? I wasn't expecting that. So, I miss my old garden. Oh my gosh. I loved being out in that yard. Loved it. All the flowers I had. Even just being outside and trimming the rose bushes and cleaning out all the weeds out of the flower beds. I loved it. I miss it. That I do miss. I love blackberries too. I would eat them. Send them to me, Darby. I'm sure I can get somebody to make some blackberry jam with it. Hi, Sonia. How you doing, sweetheart? That too, Spirit Brothers. Blackberry jam. What else? There's many things. Blackberry pie. Like a blackberry cobbler is another one. What else have I seen? Blackberries. Ooh. I know I've seen it in other things, but I can't think right now. Oh, do they? Oh, cool, Darby. I would enjoy that. I didn't have any, like, vegetable gardens or, you know, food gardens. It was all floral gardens. But I enjoyed being out there. Being with Mother Nature, that's for sure. In all her glory. Well, that's cool. Oh, well, thank you, Bob. Thank you, all the mods. Y'all are so helpful to me. I can't thank y'all enough. Ooh, Sonia. I bet that was good, sweetheart. See, y'all gonna make me hungry again, and that's not cool. Um, well, I do have the rest of this little apple bread that Moonchild sent me. Of course, not like I don't have a fork in here. Probably not. Seriously doubt it. Yeah. So, I'll do this. Eat. Yes, I saw it, and it's beautiful, honey. Oh, I'm sure the strawberry and the triple berry, the peach, and the apple, I bet they're all good. The only one I wouldn't want to try is the cherry. You can keep the cherry one. Yes, Gino. That's another good one. Oh, this apple bread is so good. I swear I'm gonna gain 20 pounds after I eat all this stuff Moonchild sent to me. Why not, Spirit Brothers? Peaches are good, baby. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cherries, Darby. You can keep that. Really? See, I'm that way with cherries, Spirit Brothers. I don't like the texture of cherries. I just don't. And it's crazy because I used to eat them all the time when I was a kid. But it seems like I ate it so much that I just can't stand it now. No, I can't even. The thought of putting a cherry in my mouth, it's like, ugh, no, get that away from me. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm. Spirit Brothers, you're so bad, baby. Mm-mm-mm. I'm sure you have. No, thank you. You can keep them cherries too. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. I don't like cherries. Don't know what it is. Because I loved them when I was a kid, but not anymore. I was the same way with raisins. I loved eating raisins. I ate so much of them when I was a kid, I can't stand them now. Yes, it was, Spirit Brothers. Oh no. Y'all can keep that too, Darby. Now some apple cider moonshine. I can drink that. Yes, it definitely was Spirit Brothers. And it was a good one, baby. You dirty dog, you. Oh, I love okra. Yes, I love apple cider. I have had apple cider moonshine, and that was good. Yep, I can drink that. I tried the peach one, but it didn't taste all that great. I don't know if it was just a bad batch of it or what. It just, I don't know. It definitely didn't, must not have had enough alcohol in it because it didn't faze me at all. In fact, I still got it. And it looks clear, just like water. If it wasn't for you being able to smell it, you would think it was water, besides tasting it. Hi, Tony. Oh, yeah. I love strawberries. And cream on pancakes, sure. Gotta drink it ice cold. Maybe. Someone would have sworn that I was gonna be pretty trash drinking peach moonshine. I wasn't. It was disappointing, to be honest, because I was expecting to be smashed from it. I even drank a few shots of Patron after I drank a couple shots of moonshine, and it still didn't faze me. So I don't know what it was. Hi, beloved. How you doing? So, um, it was a gift from someone who knew someone that used to make it on the side. It was his side job. He would go around telling people he was going to church. And him saying he was going to church meant he was going to make some moonshine or he was going to sell it. I always got a kick out of that. Could be. I don't know. Because everybody always told me about all the wild, crazy parties they would have drinking his moonshine. And everybody get wasted. Yeah, well, that one didn't faze me. Period. So, but I seem to have a high tolerance for alcohol for some reason. I'm definitely not a lightweight. Oh, that's cool, Spirit Brothers. So it's just interesting because even now, like, you know, I can drink tequila and I can have 5, 6 shots of tequila and still be sober. It doesn't faze me. But then you throw in a couple other liquors with it, like if I was to drink some vodka with it, or Jack Daniels, or a Crown. Okay, then I should be tipsy. But aside from that, it don't faze me. It just doesn't. I don't ask me why, but it doesn't. You're funny, Mom. Spirit Brothers, baby, that's knowledge. I care. I enjoy learning something new every day. Yeah, but you know what? I rarely drink. Like, um, the last time I had a drink was last year, I believe. I don't think I've had any alcohol this year. Nope, I haven't actually. I haven't been anywhere to have any alcohol, period. So that tells you how much I drink. It's just not something I'm trying to do. So I don't mind having a drink here and there on a special occasion, but I'm definitely not trying to get tipsy or drunk. So I can live without it. True, Gino. And apparently I have a high tolerance. I know, Spirit Brothers, you keep talking. You keep talking, you're gonna bring me some English liquor and it should knock me on my butt. I'm waiting for it, baby. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have a bottle of Patron too. So you only drink light beer and 3 scotches a year. Yeah, I don't even do that. Like I'm not into drinking. I don't do it. Like that's what was back in, naturally like we all did. Your late teens, if you can get away with drinking and not get busted. And then to your 20s. And after that, it's like, and for me, it's like I didn't go past 21 or 22, I don't think. I just, I got it out of my system young. The DTs. What do you mean by DTs, Gino? And Bob, that's pretty much all I would do. Is have a drink for my parents, like on their birthday or something like that, and that's it. Outside of that, I don't. I'm not even worried about the alcohol. It's like they can keep it. Alcohol withdrawals. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, beloved. That's very sweet of you, honey. Appreciate you so much. Yeah, take plenty of pictures, Spirit Brothers, because I want to see them, baby. And you be careful. But I hope you have so much fun. Enjoy the concert, baby. I guess we'll be talking next week or when you come back, whenever that is. And it's 5 o'clock. I reckon. Sounds good, Spirit Brothers. I look forward to it, baby. Yeah, Bob. That's the way to do it too, baby. Unfortunately, most time though, when I drink, I'm at a restaurant, so it's not like I can take my drink outside and pour it in the. So, it's 4 o'clock where you're at in Dallas. Yep, it's 5 o'clock here in Georgia. I've been on here 11 hours, right? Yeah, about 11 hours. That's crazy. I reckon it's time to call it a night so I can get some sleep. So I'll be all refreshed tonight. Um, Maybe I'll get on early if I'm up and feel up to it. I don't know. We'll see how the day and the evening plays out, depending on how much sleep I get to and what other things may come up and, distract me or whatever. Yeah, Savannah's cool. Yes, psychology. 11 hours straight. I've been here since 6:30 yesterday afternoon. Beloved Virgo, you can, but it costs more, sweetheart, to do it through the super chat because unfortunately, YouTube takes half of what you donate. So I'm not getting all the money. YouTube's taking half of it from me. So yeah, I'll be back tonight, beautiful people. My usual time, I start streaming, y'all. In case y'all are new to my channel, please don't forget to like and subscribe. So that way, when I do go live, y'all get a notification. So y'all know. But I do start streaming. I stream at least 5 nights a week. And I start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. Um, Wednesday to Sunday. I try every now and then to get on earlier if I can. Or even during the week, during the day. Like on the weekends in particular. It's not guaranteed, but I do try here and there. So, yes, Gino, this is my job. This is how I pay my bills, honey. By doing paid readings. That too, Bob. And I appreciate y'all being here with me from the beginning. Yeah, because I got the best mods. And I can't thank y'all enough for all y'all's help. And helping and, y'all support. And keeping everything smooth for me. Like Bob. He's one of my best mods. So I greatly appreciate you, baby. So, beautiful people, I'm going to call it a night. So, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And I hope to see all y'all then. Oh, yeah, Gino. That's how much they take. They take half. It's like 45%. So, all right, beautiful people. Y'all have a wonderful morning, wonderful day, wonderful evening, wherever y'all are at in the world. I'm going night-night. So, sweet dreams, beautiful people. I hope to see y'all again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, good night.